What's up, Dub Nation? All right, I made it on time. It's the Draymond versus Xavier Tillman marquee matchup. Just kidding. I mean, it is really about Draymond. Check out the latest and greatest. And let's take a look at our refs. Mark Lindsay. Uh-oh. Mark Lindsay, who's all right. He's halfway decent. Pat Fraher. Uh-oh, Jenna Schroeder. Uh-oh. But we're probably going to see a new Draymond. So I'm not as worried about Tex. Let's go here. How's the rest of the NBA doing right now? Houston lost to Philly. That couldn't have been on national TV, no. So we're the first ones on national TV in terms of TNT. Yep, we are 9 p.m. Eastern. Yep, we're the first ones. Oh, they got the TNT OT version. That's fun to watch. I used to watch those. All right. Get some water. Get ready here. Hope it doesn't get too cold over here. Again, go check out my latest. Right here, my latest article. I am basically saying, I'm reminding what the vision is, and I said this last live stream. The vision is Jason Tatum corner three, Draymond lunges out with the 7'1" wingspan, blocks it, caroms over to Wiggins, outlet Steph. Steph brings it up, hesitation dribble, draw two guys, kick it out to Klay, trailing, 3-ball splash, and then they bring it up one more time. Wiggins gets a steal over to Draymond. Draymond looks like Magic Johnson, basically coming down the floor, and then leaves a drop pass. I wrote shovel pass. Now I regret it. It should be a drop pass. Leaves a drop pass to Steph. Picks Steph's guy. Steph from 26 feet. Another splash. And Missoula has to call timeout. TD Garden is buzzing. They hate the Warriors, but they're like, uh-oh, and they are buzzing. And there's a small portion of Warriors fans there. They're cheering, but half of the whole TD Garden crowd in Boston is like, oh, no, face palm. Here we go again. That's Warriors basketball. That's the vision. That is the vision. That's why we don't run any set plays for Kuminga. That's why Brandon Podziemski has been so good, because he doesn't need any plays set for him. That's why it's taken Kuminga so long to learn how to score in the ecosystem. That's why we're almost stubbornly going to get the ball to Steph or Klay. And that's not going to change for the next 10 games. The next 10 games, maybe 9 games, we're putting the ecosystem, the Trinity, we're putting the whole, formula, Warriors basketball, on trial. And a large part of that is Draymond's fault, because he wasn't mentally right. But who cares whose fault it is? We're here now. We're here today. This is the moment. And Draymond can't get injured. Draymond can't get ejected. 2 technicals and you're out. 1 flagrant 2 and you're out. 2 flagrant 1s and you're out. Those are the rules, and people have been ejected before under those rules. And Mike Brown was ejected last night under those rules. That doesn't make Mike Brown a terrible person. It doesn't make Draymond a terrible person if he gets ejected again, or if he gets even 1 technical or 2 technicals. But it will have an enormous effect on the Warriors, and that's part of it. The whole part of it, the humility. I forgot to put it in the article, although I wrote an entirely separate article about it. It's the responsibility, the gratitude that you have such power to affect the outcome of the Warriors. Klay was shooting 26% on threes and was just not good whenever we lost. He's done better now. Over the last 2 or 3 losses, in fact, we looked it up last live stream. And I said, well, he showed me good. So his three-point percentage is better throughout wins and losses and everything. But I think he finally understands. And yes, I actually had a chat with somebody in his circle. So maybe it got to him. Maybe he already knew it. But you got to know that after tip-off, the first couple possessions, if you rush a shot and you miss a shot, or if you drive down the lane and your drop pass to, say, Looney, which we saw like at least 1 game, maybe 2 games, if you're turning the ball over early, we're going to lose, bro. We're going to lose. So it's having that humility to understand that everything you do now has a dramatic effect, because we're at the tail end of the dynasty, number one. Number two, other teams are getting better. They just are. They're getting better. They're getting younger, faster, longer. They're getting longer. Chet Holmgren is not just an alien, but he's the other alien other than Wemby. Like, there's 2 of them. So your competition's getting longer. Your competition's getting smarter, faster. The convergence of all of these arcs, you've got to really start to take responsibility. I see Dario's out there. I see Wiggins out there. So my prediction of Draymond starting at the 5 is not going to come true. So we shall see. So I can't always be right. Is he coming off the bench? I'm not listening to the broadcast. A lot of music in the background, as is the case in Memphis. Yeah, so we got Draymond's coming off the bench. Wiggins will start, Saric and Looney together as well. Interesting. Steph, Klay, Wiggs, Saric, Loon to start. And I totally time-stamped that wrong. Damn it. All right, well, per usual, my stream's a little slow. So you just have to deal with it. All right, lost the tip. 9:15 mark. All right, Tillman over to Kennard. Downloaded Jaren, back out to Kennard. Fakes a 3. Dario closes out. Swing to the corner, and it looks like Zaire. That's Zaire, right? Yeah, Zaire stepped on the line. I liked Zaire in the draft. Yep. So good job. I liked how Wiggins really hustled to rotate there. And off-ball foul, Zaire on Steph. I wasn't watching that, but not surprising. There'd be a lot of contact there. Okay, Steph set a pick for Klay, and that's why Zaire ran into him. Zaire's on Klay. Oh, now they call it on Steph? Oh, my God. Jenna Schroeder already out of her mind. Already. Oh, my God. Already a bad call by Jenna. I knew it. I knew it. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Just trash, man. Just trash. Of course, I haven't really looked at the play. Jaren misses a three. You know he loves shooting. Wiggs got the rebound. Now top of the break three. No good. It's going to be out on Jaren, though he couldn't corral it as Dario gave it chase. So sideline inbound. Steph. Well, we don't run the play. Any play, and it looked like Looney was frustrated that there wasn't a play. Klay over to Looney. Good job, Klay. Looney scores. That's been looking pretty over the last couple weeks. JJ against Loon. Dario's there to help. Great help, Dario. Fast break coming up over to Klay. Shoots it early. And it trickles in, and they didn't call the grab of the net by, I think Wiggins grabbed the net. Now they'll shoot early again. Oh, I don't even know who that was. Oh, Kennard. Okay, he's a shooter. He likes that. And Wiggins posts up on Kennard, gets fouled. So pretty darn good start for the first time in a long time. Let me go back to the Steph bad screen. I can't believe that was the call. All right. Steph was moving. All right. Steph was moving. I'll give it to you. I take it back, Jenna. What are you doing, Steph? Oh, man. I can't find my water. Okay, here's my water. What the heck? Wiggs missed another free throw? Jeez, man. 5-0. 1 out of 2. Jaren against Looney draws a foul. I think Jaren was pissed at one of the calls on him. He has one foul, right? No, he hasn't. Just Kennard. Okay. Maybe he wanted a foul the last time against Dario. Did not get it. So decided, that's it. I'm taking Looney on this one, and I'm forcing the issue to draw a foul because I'm the biggest guy on the court. And so that's how he got to the line. Knuckleball is good. 5-2. Klay will bring it up on Zaire. Oh, boy. Got it over at the 18-second mark. Go over to Looney. And Jaren just lets him dribble in, and he's looking for somebody. Dario finally, 5 on the shot clock. Finally goes strong on Xavier, and what a great wraparound pass by Dario. Man, he's playing well offensively. Defense, another issue, but still. And they'll shoot an early 3. Man, they really got the pace going. Vince Williams Jr. I don't know anything about him except that he's lefty. Now Loon up top, trying to find Klay via Dario. Comes around, 2 picks, back to Dario. Right wing, loses it. Will keep the ball. Poked away by Xavier. Tillman's pretty solid. Klay inbound. 9:18 to go. Looney over to Steph. Dangerous pass. Lost it. Come on, Loon. That wasn't there. JJ is going to find Tillman for 3, but he stepped on the line, so it's 2, and we're tied up at 7. So Vince Williams is not letting Steph bring the ball up. So Dario has to initiate against Tillman. Almost loses it, but now we're stuck. Steph can't meet the pass. Another bad pass, really, a weak pass, basically. JJ hits a 3, so you got to adjust. Now we're going to call timeout. It's funny because Steve didn't used to call timeout on these, but finally he is. So we're on a 10-2 deficit run, anti-run, 8:35. Let me watch the replay on that 3 ball and see what happened there. Wide open. Ah, man, that's bad. Yeah, okay. So Vince Williams is top blocking Steph. And I don't think you could have game planned for that. So they need to adjust right away. And that's partly why Steve took a timeout, because starting to look ugly. So we've got to implement some anti-top block defense. Or offense, my bad, offense. And Looney just completely forgot JJ. I mean, that's just bad. What was he thinking? You don't think Wiggins can handle his man? That one does not make any sense to me. I'm a little mad at Looney. I gotta admit, like, come on, bro. That's not what veterans like you do, man. But maybe I don't know what's going through his mind. Let's take a look at this if we have a chance. So we're at the 17:30 mark of the broadcast, analyzing the last play. So at the 8:40 mark, Loon completely leaves JJ open. Strange. Let's quickly take a look at this before they come back from the timeout. All right. Let's analyze this play some more. First of all, you got Vince Williams is top blocking Steph, and Zaire's top blocking Klay, by the way. So it's hard to get used to that. So Steph decides to go to this space, but we're not used to this yet. So the coach needs to talk to us about it. And then here, I don't understand this one. Looney is late getting back. JJ's off the screen, and then you're starting to stare at Wiggs against Kennard. And he probably saw that Steph was against Tillman, so he wanted to do something about it. But that's a brain fart, and we can't afford that. We just cannot afford that. Anyways, bringing it up. Same 5 guys, 8:24. Oh, Steph, catch and shoot 3. That's a hero ball shot, but Wiggs saves the day. Wiggs saves the day with an oreb putback. Kennard a little bit stuck over to JJ against Looney. Over to Tillman. Wiggins helps. Over to Vince Williams for 3. He hits it. So maybe don't come out on him. Steph slips. And Jenna's going to call a kick on Vince or us. No foul called again. Well, now she's on my naughty list again. No foul. in backcourt. But she gave us the ball on the kickball by Vince. Anyway, Steph turns the corner, finds Dario wide open, hits it. Finally, our action worked. Took a while. JJ attacks. Short on the banker. Vince Williams there. Over to JJ corner. Over Looney, missed it. Dario rebound. Somebody run with him. Dario's bringing it up. Klay can't get open. Doesn't cut soon enough. Steph is over there. Finally gets it. Williams all over him. Back to Dario. Back out to Steph. 7 on the clock. Hounded by Vince. Doubled by Tillman. Behind the back to Dario for 3. Can't hit it. Well, that was good ad hoc stuff by Steph. But unfortunately, Dario couldn't hit. And we're going to need something new. We're going to have to adjust to Vince Williams. Steph all over Vince. They don't call it. Now they finally call it. Steph, you got to adjust, man. That's 2 fouls. 2 fouls on Steph. It's a little bit too much. I thought there should have been a call earlier than that. Anyways, Kennard uses his 3-point threat to attack. Dario there again to disrupt. Rebound outlet to Steph. Over to Wiggs, sling pass. Dangerous. And Wiggs gets blocked by Tillman. Damn. So we're not converting on the fast breaks. Williams in the corner. Doubled Klay and Dario. Found JJ again. Looney's late. I want to get Looney out of there, but I don't know. Have to look at the tape some more. Well, Looney's going to come out, it looks like. I'm not sure. BP in for Dario, Draymond, and Kuminga in there. So interesting that at the 6:10 mark, our 5 right now. Dray in. Steph BP Wiggs. J.K. Dray. Speaking of which, J.K. against J.J. Good defense, J.K. Absorbed the blow, anticipated it. Steph goes 94 feet. Steph came to play on offense. He's locked in. Let's hope he can adjust to the top blocking. They work it around. Our defense is there. Wiggs against Tillman. No good. Great defense. Wiggs did what he could, considering his slight frame versus Tillman. Wiggs will post up Kennard. No call. JK can't handle the cut. Back out to Draymond. Left wing. BP rolls around him a little bit late. Finds Steph. Back to Dray. Wide open 3. Got it with 4 seconds on the clock. You can see the motion is already there. It's lovely. I mean, we're a different squad with Dray. Now they're going to call too much body on the mid-post of Kuminga versus Tillman. Very awesome to see Draymond on that replay, hitting the 3 as his first shot back. Up by 4, 5:06, 5:05, 5:04, up top to Zaire. Steph closes out, no good. Good hustle on the closeout. I'm loving the closeouts. JK gets downhill again on Zaire, and Jenkins has had enough. Timeout. Oh, man, I missed the JK getting downhill play, and I really want to see that part again. Let me watch that one more time because that was beautiful. Oh, the inside-out dribble. Beautiful stuff. He's mastered that, man, and the Euro step. Good Lord. I mean, that's an all-star move, man. Not saying he should be an all-star. He needs to work on his defense. As I wrote on the website, JK with the all-star move, in and out dribble, and Euro. What a combination. Bye-bye, Zaire. Bye-bye, Zaire. And so we are now, what's the score again? 1913, 452. 1913, 452. All right. Yeah. Everybody splash the like, please. Don't make me look at the concurrence to likes ratio. I'm going to look at it right now. My computer's not responding. It is rather slow. Wonder how my internet's going. Everything seems to be okay. 23 likes, 68 concurrence. Come on, guys. Can we get 70 concurrence? 47 more likes, please. 70 concurrence, only 23 likes. Some of you need to tap that like, come on. There we go with the assumptions again. Sorry, it just bugs me when people assume. It's not personal, Chris. I know you've been on here. I know you're making good comments, but then you type that, and it's like, I don't even care what you wrote. You just assumed. It doesn't even matter that we're talking about something so innocuous as to what computer I have. Don't assume. Just don't do that. Stop it. Anyways, here's the score. Up by 6, 452. Love the in and out dribble by J.K. and then step, bye-bye, 2 points. But yeah, we need more likes. People, come on. I got to deal with people assuming stuff in the comments, and I can't get likes. Instead of likes, I got people assuming that I need a MacBook. Instead of likes, I get that. Come on. Do it. Tap the like, damn it. Okay, I'm done. Zaire against BP. 3-second call on JK. Good Lord. Yep. Oh, he's doing a poor job of getting his feet out. Like, come on. JK. Wow. JK wastes 1 point by not putting effort into getting out of the paint on defensive three. That's just laziness. Oh, God. Zaire. We're in zone, by the way, which is why there was a defensive three. JJ left side over to Sadama. Fade away good. I mean, Aldama. Santi Aldama, I believe is how you pronounce that. He's solid. I like it. I like him from Spain. All right, BP up top. Finds Steph against JJ. Over to BP. Over to Wiggins in the corner. Over to Draymond. Low post. 5 seconds against Vince. Over to JK. Back out to Wiggs. Defensive 3 seconds called by Jenna. All right, Jenna. Jenna's a robot. Jenna's a robot. But that's part of the problem because she doesn't view Steph Curry as a 2-time MVP. Like, you knock Steph Curry down on the floor. Come on, process that a bit. Like, why would they knock him down on the floor? Like, because they're trying to disrupt the 2-time MVP, and that's not legal. Don't be calling no kick ball out of that. Clean play kick ball. Steph pulls up from 3. I don't like that shot. I don't like it. There was 14 on the clock, right? Hero ball, man. 3 ball for Vince. Finally misses. J.K. will size up the Vince Williams post up. Nope. Somebody cut and it clogged up the lane. So another example of why people don't allow that on our own team. Wiggs for 3 on the catch from Steph. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. J.K. couldn't slow post because Steph cut. 3 ball for their youngster. Missed it. Number 21. He overran it. I forgot his name. I'll look it up soon. BP runs. Finds J.K. wide open. 3 ball, no good. What's his name again? David Roddy. Yeah. David Roddy got the rebound and the missed 3 last time. Three ball Zaire, no good. Steph wanted to keep it in bounds to keep the pace going, but the long rebound bounced out of bounds. Well, the pace is so much better tonight, obviously, with the infusion of talent as Steph goes out. Klay back in, Kojo in. Gets a pick from J.K., but Roddy sheds it over to Draymond high post. Finds Klay on the cut. Difficult shot blocked by Aldama. Yeah, I mean, he's got to know when there's no chance. So and number 48, fadeaway baseline bucket. G.G. Jackson. I don't know this guy at all. And Draymond finds Klay on a perfect lead pass, but that time he was stuck. And look at J.K. just fly in there. He was like Spider-Man. Jeez, how did he do that? Holy smokes. That was Aldama. I mean, Aldama was left in the void there. Speaking of which, corner 3, Aldama over Draymond, no good. J.K. looking for BP handoff. He's up top against Aldama. He senses a mismatch. Drives on him, gets blocked. Out of bounds. BP turns to Jenna and says, "Where's the foul?" Let me see if there was a foul. Well, I wouldn't have called it. Looks like he did grab him there. It looks like it was a foul. Kind of hard from the TV angle. Draymond for 3, but his foot was on the line. We are up by 10 from the baseline inbounds. J.K. meets up Santi. Pressure over to Roddy. Back to Santi, right side. Hash mark. Now he's up top. Screened by Tillman. Draymond traps. Behind the back to the corner. BP's all over it. Oh, and it's their ball still. What's his name again? Number 45. G Jackson wanted a foul, but didn't get it. Side inbound for G. Out to Luke. Screen Santi. Kojo switches. They find Roddy. Baseline drive. No good. Draymond can't pull down the rebound. Roddy misses the layup, but puts it back in. Damn it. Because Kojo had the help, and he was way bigger than Kojo. Draymond up top. Finds Klay. Catch and shoot. No good. That's all right, but don't do that next time. I'll let that one go. Because that's in rhythm. Now there's a foul on J.K. against Santi. Oh, man. Yep, just lost him. And then I wrote about this. I said J.K.'s point of attack leaves much to be desired. But what are you going to do? Third-year player. He's young. He's an instinctual. He's going to do those things. All right. Up by 5. Suddenly lost the 10-point lead. And Dray finds Klay. Klay finds J.K. Wide open corner. Nope. You could tell the release was palmed it too much on his like forefinger and middle finger. Now Kennard will shoot a 3, and it's a screen. Bad screen, probably. Bad screen by BP was there. No, I don't know what the call was. Stepped on the line, maybe? Whatever. Turnover, Memphis. Kojo against Luke. 24 seconds. Actually, 15 on the shot clock. 6-second differential. Draymond. Handoff BP. BP probes. Push shot. Good. Oh, it's beautiful. That's beautiful, man. Through Dray action. And G will wind it down. 4 attacks BP. They're going to call a block. Try to take a charge, but could not. And that's a foul with 2.7 seconds left. Just a little step too much. I mean, this guy, Gigi Johnson or Jackson, I can't remember. Jackson. They got a couple Jacksons. We have 3 Jacksons in the game tonight in Memphis. But yeah, Gigi Jackson, he's so lithe that he leaned that way. And the moment he was able to lean because he's athletic, then it's a foul on BP. Second free throw coming up. Short. Draymond taps it out to BP. 3 ball. Oh, back rim. What a tap by Draymond. Wow. But oh well. That was exciting. Yeah, gamers saying this team looks so different with green. Yeah, right? I mean, again, humble pie. Humble pie for the fans too. Like you have to realize what we had and not be all upset all the time. Have some gratitude. Try to remember why you love this team. But people are too stressed out. They're literally too stressed out by daily life. So they can't help it. They stay stressed out. And when you stay stressed out, then you're caught in the matrix. Then it's the dog eat dog world. It's corporate America. It's I'm going to climb over you to get to the top. And then once I get to the top, I will have glory. Whether that means money, whether that means recognition, whatever that means in this, matrix that we are in. Like, where's the humanity? Where's the gratitude? Where's the beauty of life type observations? Life is beautiful. This game of basketball is beautiful. This game of basketball, I wrote it in my article. This game of basketball is the most beautiful ever. Ever. When Draymond, Steph, and Klay get going. It just is. It's more beautiful than any Kobe Shaq half-court set. It's more beautiful than any Michael Jordan triangle set. This is literally the most beautiful basketball in the history of the game, in the history of the planet. Why don't you have gratitude for that? And that's, that's the thesis. But because we're in 12th place, because there's this thing called a trade deadline where you can't make changes to your squad. You're stuck with this after February 8th. So you don't want to be stuck with something that's not working. So we have 10 games to put this system, this ecosystem, this organic basketball environment to the ultimate test. It's running out of time. But remember what made it beautiful. Steph, Klay, and Dray. Actually, we could still have worst case scenario and technically still be all right because we still have those 3 guys. So it's not all that bad. better than 7 seconds or less, or very close to that. Of course, I didn't really pay attention to that era. Oh, all right. Klay gave a handoff to BP. More Kerr system at its finest. Right out the gates. Beautiful. Klay to BP, Kerr system bucket. Oh, man. And that's with Draymond not even out there. Got Trace in there. Vince Williams. No, that was Gigi Jackson. Gigi Jackson kicking our butt. I thought it was Vince because they have the same hairdo and they're both skinny. JK finds Kojo in the corner, back out BP. 13 clock, screen by Klay. What a screen by Klay. It's going to go swing, swing back to JK, wide open. Missed it. But that was Kerr's system working again. I'm proud of the Klay pick, though. Kerr's system works, man. You just got to execute. This is beautiful basketball. Up by 5. Lead pass to Kennard. Gets by Klay. Swing, swing. Over to Roddy for 3. In and out. JK rebound. Over to Kojo. Brings it up right side. Back to JK up top. Getting downhill. Euro. Oh, hung. No call. Here comes Roddy. He just messed up on that. Kennard. Crazy ball going here. It's ball's pinballing around. Tillman up top. No good. GG rebound. Foul on probably Klay because BP had a nice block. Let's see this. Yeah, Klay hacked the hell out of him and forgot to box out yet again. Oh, Klay. He's going to have a couple of those every game, just like Steph's going to have turnovers. Come on, Klay, hit a body. Bro. The legacy's on the line here. Although it's probably not, just like I said. These 10 games, you guys got to beat these teams. You got to beat Memphis. You absolutely have to beat Memphis. You don't, then you're telling Joe Lacob that, hey, yeah, this whole Steph Klay Draymond thing might not actually work anymore. Hit somebody. 10:30, 10:29, 10:28. Kojo with a Klay pick up top. Gets the switch. They leave Kojo over to BP corner. 3 ball, no good. JK slams it home easily with nobody around him. It's working, man. The Kerr system works. Timeout Jenkins. Oh, man. This is working, man. 33-28. 10-14. 33-28, 10-14. It's working, but we're only up by 5. And yet, Steph is still on the bench. He'll come back with 8 minutes left. Draymond's on the bench. So the Klay Kojo pick and roll, that worked. And JK slammed it home. All right. Oh, yeah, Steve grew up in the triangle system. Glad to hear you're better, Nicole. This is like faster triangle. Oh, that's all right. You picked the second best place, which is right here. Yep, the energy shift. Yep. We got to clip this. This is some good comments here. All right. You know, I should clip that last play. Oh man, I'm addicted to beautiful plays and stuff. I'm going to clip that one again. Who was the kid that they were showing in the stands? Anybody know? They showed some kids in the stands. Let me know who that was. I wasn't listening. You never know in Memphis. All right, clipped it. Let's cue that up. I'll have to do restroom break next time out. I did not have my Frappuccino yet, but I actually had 2 Frappuccinos yesterday, so I overdid it a little bit. My bad. Dream on. All right. Receiving the play right now. Let's take a look at this. This should be fun. Okay. First off, who is this? First off, I missed it. Who is this? And secondly, we go to a Klay Kojo pick and roll. Klay Kojo pick and roll. They leave Kojo. They don't want to go to Kojo. They'll stay in the shell. Up, but that leaves BP wide open. Boom. Up, but that leaves JK wide open because you got 2 guys going to the corner. This is Kerr's system. It's working. Guys, it's working. So I want to go here and clip this and go back. We're back to action. So we'll come back to that and stop screen, go to the box score and do my play-by-play. Up. Roddy got to the rim. Rowdy Piper. Just kidding. Only up by 3. BP comes around a Klay screen again, over to Kojo, who cuts over to Trace, who gets it stolen. Got it stolen by number 0. Roddy attacks BP, and BP gets a charge. All right, Jenna, I'm cool with you now. I'm back to cool with you. BP draws another charge. Wow. Time to go check the charges taken. Where is that? No, I didn't leave it on. My bad. NBA charges taken. Hustle stats leader. We'll come back to it. JK finds Kojo. They leave him wide open. Missed it. Too bad. Kind of have to hit those when they're wide open. Who's the little guy? Jacob Gilyard. Oh, my God. 3 ball. Back rimmed it. No good. Gilyard taps it back to Roddy. Kennard fakes a 3 and drives in the hole. Back rimmed it again. Trace tips it. Kojo tracks it down. Good track. Kojo brings it up. Finds Klay. Hesitation shot. Good. Only Klay can do that, man. If I was still playing, I'd try and learn that one. That's awesome. Where you just hold it, fake it. They swing over to Gilyard up top against Kojo. Here comes the pick, but he goes to the corner to Gigi, and Gigi hits it. Damn. Don't expect that. Klay, adjust. Don't let him shoot another one like that. Handoff to BP from Trace. Back to Trace. It's way too hard. Just bad aim by BP. Turnover. Tillman over to... Although I wonder if that'll count as a turnover in the stats. Gilyard over to Luke. Kennard up top against Kojo. Here comes the pick by Roddy. He slips it. Kojo's on it. Gigi again. Hits again. Come on, guys. Who is this guy? Timeout. Kerr. Is it tied up now? Yep. 8:06 to go. Tied. But Steph will come back in. Hopefully Draymond as well. So let me watch what happened here. Let's clip this for the sake of basketball. Let's see here. Gigi's in there. Yeah, okay. Nothing to clip. You just catch and shoot, 3-ball good. Brandon Pajemski's like, guys, you didn't tell me you could shoot, or something to that effect. I don't know. What we'll do is we'll look up GG Jackson's. Is he a two-way player or something? What's he shooting? 36.4. Yeah, that's decent, I guess. Not a whole lot of stats to go on. GG Jackson. Where is he from? Draft. Memphis Grizzlies. South Carolina. No, high school. Yeah, South. All right, fine. GG Jackson, South Carolina stats. .6 rebounds a game. What's his three-point percentage? Stats. Oh, dude. They don't. Where's the college? Oh, there it is. 32%. Oh, my God, dude. Well, we got bamboozled. GG hits another three. He's only 32% in college on threes. I'm getting swindled here. Let's look at the hustle stats. Charges drawn, inching closer. Wait, Jalen's got a lot, so it'll be a race between Pojemska and Jalen. So that's 52-minute mark. So Steph will come in. He usually does with 8 minutes to go. 8 minutes, 8 minutes, 8 minutes, 8 minutes. Anyways, he now has 18 charges taken. Brunson at 23, THJ 20, Mo Wagner 19. We're coming to get you. We're coming after you, Mo Wagner. Sorry I haven't been in the comments much, but hit the like button, please. Oh, come on. Coach has done good stuff. Come on, guys. He's just there to, I mean, you want Steph to play 36 minutes, don't you? Or 48 minutes, don't you? Off the ball foul, Vince Williams? No, they call it on GG Jackson trying to get around the Steph screen for Dario. Let's see if Steph can do some damage here. All right, handoff to BP. Over to Dario, looking for another handoff. No, to BP corner. Fakes the three. Push shot baseline short. Man, what's BP's shooting percentage tonight? Oh, what? Gilliard pulls up from three and he hits it. Did we forget to play defense or 2 for 6 on Brandon? No, we just let him shoot. They went small and we're big. Steph turns the corner, scores, reverse layup. Beautiful. 7:14 to go. Jenkins is going to bring his regulars back in next dead. This is Gilliard against Steph. Corner to Vince. Wiggs lunges and Looney switches. Switch back. Switch back. They don't switch back. I don't understand it. Our defense still has room to grow. Kennard air ball caused by Wiggins closeout. Wiggins playing great defense. As I wrote on the website. Only guy writing that. So we'll go with BP for a little bit more. And then I trust that Klay will come back in to close the quarter. But anyways, BP against Gilliard. Steph's there to set the guard-to-guard pick. Over to Looney, back to BP. Right wing attacks. Finds Wiggins. Wing three, short. Rebound, JJ against Looney. Gilliard against BP. Over to JJ. BP does a good job of not switching. Stays on the pesky Gilliard. 3-ball. Right wing, no good by Zaire. Another good closeout by Wiggs. Yet another one. And Steph gets in the lane. Lefty scoop, good. Or not even a half scoop. Let's call it. And Zaire attacks, draws a foul on Dario. We'll go to the line. Steph has low energy? I disagree with that. I'm going to have to delete that just to remove. Steph looking pretty good energy right there. Where do you guys come up with this stuff? A brick on the free throw by Zaire. This is against, come on. Doesn't matter who they have. Vince Williams, we don't know anything about. He's top blocking Steph. We're not used to that. Give him a break. Man, you guys got to stop doing that. That's what casual fans do. Oh, it was against the depleted so-and-so. I mean, like, oh, JJ fouled the hell out of Wiggins. Wiggins playing well. Rebounding, defending. Wiggins is playing well. All right, BP against Gilliard. Waiting for something. Steph doesn't do anything, so BP has to attack. Crab dribble inside. No good. Got his own rebound. Over to Wiggs. Wiggs scores. That's some good stick-to-itiveness by Brandon. Early 3-ball by Santi. Wow, missed it. Thanks. We'll take that. You want to shoot it that quickly? We'll take it. Steph toying with Vince Williams between the legs a million times. Scoop shot. No call. Shimmies while he's on the ground. Shimmies while he's on the ground. JJ for 3. Man, their pace is incredible. They just shoot. Doesn't matter. Zaire misses. Dario. Rebound. VW. Volkswagen. Dario with the crazy shot, but Jenna bails him out. Fading away. I never got those calls. One-legged fading away. Never gave me those. A lot of contact by Santi Aldama. Could have been called previously. Vince Williams almost having fun guarding Steph on that one. That was nuts. Steph having a few words out there, possibly with Williams as Dario hits a free throw. Make your free throws, Dario, please. Draymond checks in with 4:31, and we're going to get a little Draymond Klay Steph action, I hope. Is Klay in there? Yep, BP's out, so Klay's in. There's Klay in the background, number 11. As Dario finally hits 2 in a row. Drink. I'm going to drink. We're up by 7. 421, 420, 419. Vince over to Roddy. Fakes out Klay and scores. Klay's going to have to step up his defense. I mean, that was a good offense, and good offense beats good defense, but he's got another level to go to. Draymond over Dario, and Dario throws it away. They had Klay open, but it just sailed. Unfortunately. 3-ball for Aldama. They don't wait to shoot, man. It's crazy. And Steph against JJ finds Dario. They leave him open. Hits it. Yep, they realized a little late. Oops, I left one of their third best three-point shooter. All right, JJ against Dario. Trying to get a running start. Stops and pops. No good. I can see why JJ wanted that. He loves shooting. Wiggs over to Dario. Missed it. Ah, too bad. Good heat check, though. Good heat check. Up by 5. Santi fakes the 3. Wiggins is there again. Wiggins everywhere. He's playing so well. Proud of you, Wiggs. And they get it to Santi. He drives in. Swing, swing, swing. Roddy. Wiggins tried to close out, but he splashed it. Now we got to call timeout. Probably jabbed a little too hard on Santi. Watch the whole play one more time. Trying to watch this one more time. Pretty good defense. It's pretty good defense. I think Steve just senses that they're getting hot. 49, 47, 248. Let me do a quick restroom break. Hope I make it back. Let's do this, do this.
Today and every day, the NBA celebrates Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s pursuit of racial, social, and economic justice. The time is always right to do what's right. To learn more, visit NBA.com/MLK. And there is Lorraine Motel with the wreath outside the balcony. And that is now attached to the Civil Rights Museum. And the Grizzlies are about out at their season average. That comes at 3-point shooting percentage. Just the Warriors are way below theirs. And it's Curry hitting a 3 out of the timeout. His first 3 of the night. And he'll help their percentage for sure. Yeah, the points of the paint are 26-8. Draymond is called for a blocking foul. It's a good offense there. Jared Jackson Jr. as a roller is scary, but pretty good offense. Williams, Draymond Green is trying to help him recover. He usually does that so well. Jared Jackson Jr. had some speed behind and a lot of energy behind.
All right, sorry about that. So Steph hit a 3, and then JJ got fouled by Draymond. Blocking foul. So we're up by 4. JJ will go to the line, shoot 2. Amy in the house. Steph on fire. And 221, 220, 219. Steph against VW. Draymond with the pick. Over to Klay. Back to Steph. Against Roddy. Makes some moves. Goes inside. Got him. Yes. Classic GOAT Steph. 205, 204, 203. Santi Aldama surprisingly didn't fire a 3. Nobody was under, though. All 5 guys in the perimeter. Roddy attacks against Dray, but swings it. VW loses it. Good defense by Wiggs, Steph, and Draymond, and Steph throws the ball to the other team. Oh, Steph. 3 ball for JJ. 3. Good. Steph. And then they run action, and Steph slips through on the top block. Gotcha. There you go. That's how you get him back. Assist by Dray. Aldama manufactures an and 1 against Dario. Wow. Let me replay that one. Don't know about that one. Dario comes out. Probably should add JK in there for him earlier. But that's nitpicking. You know, Dario was playing really well. That's just Dario not being all that great of a defender. Santi misses a free throw. We're up by 2. Steph right side, VW. On him, pick and roll Draymond. It pulls up. Short. That's all right. That's a good shot. Try to fool him. Aldama against Klay. Behind the back to VW for 3. Come on. No, thank goodness. JK rebound with 52 seconds. Left side. Almost traveled trying to get the ball to Draymond. JJ was ready for it, but Dre goes around a pick from Steph, throws the ball away, gets it back. Luckily, Wiggs open for 3, doesn't take it. Now takes the 2 over Aldama. No good. Well, that was 2 for 1, so he kind of had to fire that at 34. I get that. That's not too bad. 15 shot clock, 10-second differential, maybe 11. Roddy against Klay way out there. 8 shot clock. Aldama comes, pick and roll, drives on Wiggs. Draymond's there, fade away, no good. Air ball. Draymond rebound. Great help by Draymond per usual. Steph, one-on-one Santi. They foul him. That's a bad foul because we're in bonus, I believe. Again, showing the great help by Draymond. So it's a side out. Was the scoreboard late, or they instantly updated the fouls to 4? I thought it was at 4. Klay trying to get free. Nope. Over to Draymond. Back to JK. JK's not looking at it. What are you doing? Oh, my God. Oh, man. Well, that's halftime. Is it tied up? What is the score, guys? Yo, NBC, you got a score for me? They got Dario on the mic. We're up by 2 at halftime. 56-54. JK focused on Curry. All right, let's take a look at it. See what happened. Well, he was focused on Curry, but I mean, you got to kind of look that the guy that you pass the ball to, there's only 3 seconds left. So how are you going to go set a pick for Steph with just 3 seconds left? Yeah, I don't know. It's 50-50. That happens. I think maybe you could point to the lack of chemistry with Draymond. You know, come to think of it, it's probably Draymond's fault. Because he's got to know that JK is going to go set the pick for Steph. And they're top blocking Steph all night. And right when I said that, Bruce said, yeah, that's on Draymond. Yep. So let's take a look at that one. just real quick. Draymond here. Look at Vince. He's top blocking Steph again. So we got to come up with some better plays in the second half. So we got to adjust. So right here, JK's looking to screen, and he doesn't even see it. So, yeah. And there's 5 seconds left. So that's Draymond trying to be a little bit too cute, and probably should communicate that with JK a little bit better. But JK doesn't even see it. He's obviously trying to set a pick for Vince. And also Steph is kind of, in the conserving his energy mode. Trust me, if this was the last play of the game, he would have tried to come off of the screen from JK, but didn't happen. And we got to just move on from this one. So analyzing the last play. Dray too cute. JK looking to screen for Steph. Steph not going all out to free himself from top block of Vince Williams, VW. All right, let me go do some social media stuff. So off to do some social media stuff. Let's see. By the way, we got to win this game. All right, let's see here. Oh, I need to send myself the screenshots. My bad. Desktop screenshot. Yep. Screenshot. Boom. Okay. Vince Williams Jr., right? Yep. Vince Williams Jr. There we go. Okay. Finally posted my post on Instagram. Okay. There we go. What do we got? It was a savvy pass, though. I know it was. Too bad. Brandon Bailey, what's up? I thought this was Bruce because you guys have similar colored profile schemes, if you will. Yeah, Draymond's impact on the court is clear. All right, Brandon says, just popped. Any initial thoughts? Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, Draymond's impact on the court is clear. Okay. My initial thought, here's my thought. 10 minutes? Come on, man. 10 minutes? Damn. That's my initial thought. I mean, of course, yeah, everything looks much smoother with him on the floor. And again, having that gratitude for Draymond, and that when Draymond, Steph, and Klay are clicking, oh, it's so beautiful. It's more beautiful than Shaq and Kobe. It's more beautiful than Michael Jordan in the triangle. It's the most beautiful type of basketball ever. I'll even say better than 7 seconds or less by Mike D'Antoni. So yeah, having Draymond's great, but come on, man, 10 minutes and 41 seconds. What are we just going to double that, or do you think he'll play even more and more? I think he'll play even more and more. Only 10 minutes 41 seconds of play so far. Do we double that for the total, or do we think he'll play even more than 21 minutes total? Please give us more than 24. I would hope it'd be, at least half the game. 26, I hope. Yeah, we got to get out of here. And then what do we got? Dallas or Atlanta? I think we got Dallas. No, Utah. Got to go to Utah on the way back. But I wrote about this on the website. Once again, I'm going to plug my own website, but we got to go 7-3 against all these 10 teams. Like, these 10 teams, including Memphis, are not that great. We got to win tonight's game or today's game. NBA.com Warriors schedule. This is not an impressive bunch coming up. My internet's so slow. Maybe everybody on the block is at home today on Martin Luther King Jr. Day, and that's why my internet's slow. But look, we have to beat Utah. We just do. I know that they're good, but if you can't beat Utah, then what are we doing here? Like, we can't beat Utah. We don't deserve to be in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I know they're 9th right now, but like, we got to be able to get past all of these guys. And you probably need to be 8 games over 500. So by the time the trade deadline hits, by February 5th, that's what I wrote about. I wrote that by Feb 5th, we better be 25-24, which means going 7-3 in the next 10. And then we'll need probably 2 more winning streaks. Bonafide, or let's just not 2 more, because I can't call 7-3 out of 10 a winning streak, but we will need probably 2 bonafide winning streaks to end up 6th or better. 8 games over 500 maybe, right? So that means, 4-game winning streak or 5-game winning streak, and then another 5-game winning streak, and then, 2-game losing streak. Net, go 500 the rest of the way, other than those winning streaks. The net of that being you end up 8 games over 500. So you're going to need to go 7-3 in the next 10 games. Then, assuming everything's good, and we go, okay, we don't need to make any major trades. Okay, fine. Then you've got to go on a winning streak, and then you've got to go on another winning streak at some point. 2 more winning streaks or 2 winning streaks after that to get you 8 games over 500, because it's looking like you're going to need to be 8 games over 500 to be 5 or 6. It's looking like you're going to need to be 10 games over 500 or better to be in the top 4. But, we were 6th. The Lakers were 7th last season. And that got you to the semifinals, Western Conference semifinals. And the Lakers were 7th, and they made it to the Western Conference finals. So it's still doable if you can't snag that 6th seed, but it's going to be tough. So you're always kind of hoping for that. Getting to 8 doesn't do anything, though. I mean, why get to 8? Like, what's the difference? So you can play Minnesota instead of the Thunder, or I don't understand that. Are we back to action? No, they're doing highlights. Oh boy. Like, already went and looked at Gigi Jackson. Why do I have to explain myself every single time? All right, we're back to action. You guys keep an eye out for any overly negative people. Entry pass into the post, foul by Tillman against Dario. So cool. We'll take the foul. Looney over to Dario, left side. 11:43, 11:42, 11:41. Williams again is all over Steph, and that creates a 2-on-1 for Dario. So good job by Dario. Man, he's playing so well on offense. Luke Kennard still hasn't hit. Foul on Dario, though. How many fouls on Dario? 3 fouls. Uh-oh. I know how Steph feels, man. I've played in a game or two where they just face guard you. And 3 ball for JJ. What happened there? Looney fall asleep? How many threes is JJ going to make, Looney? Well, Looney's a little slower, so I don't know. Steph drives and then finds Dario back to Steph. Bye-bye, JJ. Passes it to Looney. Dangerous late pass. Good cut by Wiggins, and he dunks it. Great cut, Wiggs. Man, I feel like old Wiggs is back. And over to Luke for 3. Got it again. I wonder if that was Looney's fault. I'm not sure. Looking at the replay here as we go Wiggins attack. And then, of course, when I said old Wiggs is back, he throws it away. Well, I never got to see the result of the previous play. JJ misses down low. It's another foul on, if it's Dario, that's 4. Maybe it's on Looney. Well, basketball gods humility once again. Yeah, it's on Dario. That's going to be 4, isn't it? Yep, 4. It just turned. I want to look at the previous 3 ball by Luke. Yeah. Klay got checked. Yeah, it's a nice set design by Taylor Jenkins to get Kennard open. Draymond came in for Dario out of necessity, 4 fouls. Steph with the banker. Good. Screen set by Looney, I believe. 10 minutes even. We're tied up. VW is going to post up Steph, but back out to JJ for 3. Missed it. And somehow we got the ball. Steph has it. Pulls up from 3. Nope. Back rim. Wiggins rebound. No, Steph got the rebound. Long rebound. Lob pass to Wiggs against Luke. Oh, you got to go up on that. And he does. Size up the competition and scores. VW down the lane against Looney. Scores and 1. Foul on Steph. Strange. Steph with 3 fouls now. And that's what happens when on the first play of the game, you do an offensive bad screen, Comes back to haunt you later. They miss a 3. Draymond, good box out of JJ. Gets the lead pass to Steph. Throws it up. No call. A lot of contact. Don't know what happened. Didn't see a whole lot. It's hard to tell. A lot of bodies. VW will shoot a 3 and make another one. And it's that old, oh my God, we're playing the blue and gold, or in this case, the black and gold. 13 for 34 on 3s. They've shot 34 3s, and we're only 6 for 22. Klay inside, turns around, banks it. Going to have to make a push. We're going to have to stop, start getting some stops. JJ for 3. Missed it. Leap by Zaire, out on Zaire. Inbound to Steph. Wants to push the pace. 8:33, 8:32, 8:31. Steph to Draymond. Looney late on the cut. Very slow cut, but oh well, it's Looney. Steph against JJ, 1-on-1. But VW's there to show. He goes by JJ right when VW doesn't look. That's beautiful. High IQ. Man. When VW wasn't looking. That was brilliant. JJ spinning on Looney. Tough shot. No good. Draymond tap out Wiggs. Steph is slow. I don't know what's up with Steph. Wiggins Euro step in the lane. Got it. Thank goodness, because it looked like Steph needed a bit of a rest right there. Way to go, Steph. $70 to 67. 155. No, 755. Oh, Chris, I have no idea. Like, serious question. I'm not going to respond to Chris until I get some details. You've been really pouty. I don't really like to go off and do, you know, extra work. It is work for me to try and study just why they're getting threes. But they are hitting them. I think it's just in their nature to kind of throw the ball up there. But I'm going to stop myself because I don't know who I'm dealing with. And when you type in complaints like that, I don't know if I want to talk to people like that. Honestly, I'm making a mountain out of a molehill. I get that. But really, that's my mantra right here. Chris, let's do this.
Bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Let's do this real quick.
Energy is first. You can sit down with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Teron and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes he heard what we was talking about and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn, what we say? Why did he do that? Yeah. But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
And he follows up the complaint with another complaint. So you're timed out, and I'm this close to not wanting you on my channel. Is there anything you like about our team? Type that one in. You need how many of those? Type 2 good things about the Warriors before you can comment any other whiny comment, or just ask me to do something in a respectful way of the Warriors, not of me, of the Warriors. Tillman attacks, no good. Good disruption by Draymond and Looney. And Draymond's going to attack and draw a foul. Thank you, Jenna. Jenna Schroeder, the ref, calls the foul for Draymond. Now you got to hit the free throws. We're up by 3. Fouls on Zaire. Ba-dum-bum-bum. What will Chris do? What will Chris do? Oh, gosh. All right, 724, 723, 722. JJ for 3. Missed it. Wiggins rebound. Steph does not catch the ball. Steph. JJ fouled by Wiggs. You're going to be mad at Steph. Why don't you be mad at Steph for not catching the ball? And then he fouled. That's a foul on Steph? Oh, my God. Yep, reached in. Not a good game. I mean, I know the shooting's there, but 3 turnovers already. I mean, I wrote about it in the article. I said, Steph, you're doing a good job. You've reduced the turnovers from 3 to 2. And then, of course, right after I write that, he commits 3. Draymond attacks, no foul call, but Looney got it. And then it looked like he got blocked by JJ into the rim. So Looney saved the day. Draymond daps him up. JJ, locomotive, kicks out to Tillman. Back to JJ up top. Nothing. Over to Zaire for three. They just shoot everything. Even when they're not open, they just shoot it. It's not going to last. There's no way. There's no way. Steph on the slip. Missed it. Missed a layup. Wow. Good pass by Draymond. Not a good game by Steph, in my opinion. And you need him to play well. Gets tapped a couple times. JJ tramples Steph, and there's no call. Meanwhile, Vince Williams put back slam dunk. Wow. How can you do that? I don't know. I need a replay. He smothered him. Absolutely smothered him. Timeout, Steve, as we're up by 1. Wrestling style. I'm watching the replay right here. How's that not a foul on JJ? That's absolutely unbelievable. Steph having like zero reaction to that, that troubles me. Troubles me. 5:51 to go. Third quarter. Oh, man. Rico, you're brand new here, but good Lord. How would you get a rim protector when they across the league cost so much? Stop just saying we need X. Go the extra mile. Be high IQ. State the trade. Salaries better match up. I have a high bar here, Rico. If you want to just go trade scenario after trade scenario, do that on Twitter. That's what that's for. I created this environment not for that. If you're going to do a trade scenario, you have to come up with viable options. So come up with viable options. Are you just going to talk about trades? Like everything's trades. Everything's need minus 6.5. It's money. So you're not really a Warriors fan. You're just doing bets or like, who are you? So far, the comments that you made, very inconsistent with the other comments. Get a clue, right? So maybe this isn't the place for you, and that's fine. I mean, I looked at our subscriber count a few days ago. Compared to today, it went down. Gee, I wonder why. Could it be that I've been blocking people with the Draymond is a clown comments? Could it be? I wonder if that has affected our subscriber count, which has thus earned me less revenue. Like, I am a happier person with less money from casuals. I would rather have less money from casuals. You know, worst case scenario, I'll go do DoorDash, whatever. It's all good. I don't need to just always rely on YouTube. Trying to, but they ain't looking good this month. And BP throws the ball away. Good foul by Draymond. That's a foul that nobody else can do to stop Zaire from scoring. A hard foul on the wrist. It's bona fide foul. It's a good foul. But you can't sub in. You can't sub in and throw the ball to the other team. And me seeing the lack of concentration is disappointing. But you still got 17 minutes to prove me otherwise. And it worked because Zaire missed a foul. And Draymond is chopping it up with Marcus Smart. Two guys have great respect for each other, very similar players. Poor Marcus Smart, man, got bad injury on the finger. But anyways, we're tied up. 5:37, 5:36, 5:35. Screen for Draymond. Go top shelf. Trace wasn't looking for it, but he got fouled. I don't know. I need to see the replay. Are the refs really thinking this isn't shooting foul? Oh, my God. Non-shooting foul. What the hell? They really called it a non-shooting foul. I need to see the replay. Good Lord. Good Lord. We better score here. BP scores. Thank you, BP. Jesus. He just makes something out of nothing. And it's a miss by Roddy. Trace fouls Vince Carter. And is Klay upset because he missed the box out? I didn't see the play, so I need to see it. Let me see if Klay forgot. Yep, Klay forgot. No words, man. Klay comes out. That's the penalty. I'm glad to see it. You screw up, you come out. But I don't know. Maybe that's part of the rotation. You know what you did, and we're going to hold you accountable. Tie ball game, 5:09, Steph and Klay on the bench. BP, pick and roll Trace, over to J.K., over to Les, over to Draymond, over to J.K., open three. Got it. Up by 3, 4:55, 4:54, 4:53. Zaire over to Roddy. Switch with J.K. Good job by Draymond, J.K. Roddy gets the slip. J.K.'s there. Good job. Aldama. Draymond reaches in. Foul called, but he doesn't argue too hard. He's going to go over and talk to the ref. And the reason being is the Memphis is in bonus. Of course, the bonus light wasn't on yet. Third personal. Let me watch the replay. Did he get him? Well, it's a reach in. I don't know if he got him. Hard to tell from the TV angle. Santi Aldama shooting 2. We're up 3. We're up 2. Dario will check in. 3 fouls on Draymond. Are we going to go offense, defense now? Might go offense, defense. This is interesting. But with 4:41, nah, we're not going to go offense, defense. The Trinity is on the bench. We got youngsters out there, even with Lester. This 5 was effective against Milwaukee, though. Remember, it was possibly the best second quarter ever for the second unit. JK against JJ. Fadeaway 2-pointer, no good. Trace with a tap. It goes to JJ. Aldama brings it up on Trace. Stutter step. Over to the corner. Switch to Trace. So it's Zaire Trace. Left wing. Zaire Dario. Over to Gigi against Les. Good help trace, foul trace. Called by, forgot his name. Gigi Jackson goes to the line. Foul called by Pat Fraher. Missed it. Trace got the rebound. Thank goodness. It was a long rebound. All right. Tied up. 79 apiece. 354, 353, 352. Trace against JJ. Over to Dario. Looking for some action. And post up JK. Go strong. No call. Block shot Gigi. I don't know why they get fouls and we don't. I want to see the replay of that. NBC's not going to do it. Okay, NBC did it. Well, it looked clean on that, but like we're trying to be aggressive. They're trying to be aggressive. They get calls. We don't get calls. Yeah, it could have been a bump, the initial bump. What about that one? BP, crafty over Roddy, air ball. And Aldama brings it out of the pack. They can take the lead now. Roddy down the lane, kick out. Aldama fakes it, goes upstairs, bad pass. Too high for Jackson. Inbound for JK. 3:25 left. 3:23, 3:22. Oh, Dario's wide open. They forgot to play defense on Dario and makes him pay. 3-ball good. Jenkins probably not happy with that one. JJ against Trace. Over to Aldama. Tries to get Dario back. No good. JK rebound. Brings it up. Trace. High post. To Dario. Back to Trace. Dunk. Missed the dunk. You can't be missing dunks, young fella. Oh, my God. That one sucks. Roddy against, okay, back up top to the little man. Back to Roddy against Les. Les stays in front and steals it off of Roddy's leg. They didn't call a reach in, thank goodness. So BP will bring it up. We're up 3. This unit was good in Milwaukee. They double in the corner. Looking for Lester. Nope. Over to Trace. Back to Dario. Pushes off. Finds BP on the cut. Oh, what a cut. What a pass. Just great timing, BP. Now JJ down the lane. Blocked by Trace. They finally didn't call a foul. Les could have had Trace, but he goes to JK for a dunk, and it's the youngsters once again. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. The youngsters. Oh, yes. Youngsters. 86-79 somehow. Q3 152. I'm glad Steve went back to them because they deserved it. And I was wondering why they didn't go back to the Lester Quinones at the point 5-man unit. They did. They went back to it. It's great. So in Milwaukee, it was the second quarter. This exact 5-man unit outscored Milwaukee by, I think, 10 points. And we're talking about the vaunted Milwaukee Bucks, although Damian Lillard was not on the floor as much to begin that one. But, yeah, Just great stuff from the kids. Great stuff. Why are you guys picking on Kojo suddenly? All right. Aldama brings it up. Dario on him. Down low to JJ against Trace. BP doubles. We switch around. Lester's there. Corner desperation three hit by Grizzlies. Jesus. Gilliard. Desperation three as the clock was kind of winding down. And I mean, Lester and Dario were there, but he hit it. They're hitting a lot of threes tonight. I don't think it's sustainable. It's gonna even out in the fourth. BP, high post Dario against Roddy. Probably traveled, no call. Goes around, wraparound pass this time is to nobody as Trace cleared out. A little too much there, too much sauce. Roddy hit another three. Dario's upset as they hit another one. It's not like, I think, Dario gets blocked by Aldama, wanted a foul. I don't know. I don't know what you're supposed to do. Are we supposed to act like this is the what's the team that shoots a lot of good threes? I forget. I think it might be Milwaukee. Not sure. BP hook shot, no good. Open in the lane. 16 for 42. Man, they've put 42 threes up. I had no idea Memphis had gone this route with Ja out. Gilliard kicking out to GG Jackson. No good for three. JK can't come up with it, but BP does. What great instincts by BP. JK attacks, throws a pass to Trace that is just, what are you doing? You don't throw a dart pass to a guy 2 yards from you, but nevertheless, our ball. Steph will check in for the last 6.8 seconds. We're up by 1. So it turns out the youngsters, we're going to time out here. Dario's out there arguing with the ref. Oh, are they going to review this? I don't know. Some kind of review. Ball is off of Trace's hands. You don't make that kind of pass when you're 2 yards away from the guy. 86-85. So if we lose the challenge, Steph goes back to the bench. 6.5 seconds left. I won't type in the score since we're going to get the end of the quarter anyways. It might have hit Jackson's on the back of Jackson at the last moment. I'm not sure. $7.2. So they probably gave it to Memphis. Successful challenge by Jenkins. That was weird. For whatever reason, the Warriors security guy hung out a little bit longer over there. All right, we got our defensive unit in there with Wiggs and Draymond. BP in the middle. And here comes Gilliard, right side. All the way to the hoop. Swatted. Out of bounds, 1.7. Good job by Draymond and Wiggs. What a difference a Draymond makes, huh? And that's the value of Draymond right there. But still got to play 1.7. You know Jenkins has got to play for this. Wiggins, okay, they go way outside. JJ for 3. Good defense, Draymond. So we will be 86-85. End of Q3. All right. How many minutes does Draymond get? He's at 16 minutes. Draymond has played 16 minutes only. So hopefully he can play, 8 minutes is what I'm guessing. Hopefully. But I don't know. Also, I guess when I thought that he might start, I forgot that when you come back and you're reconditioning, it is actually better to come off the bench because the minutes, you don't want to rest too far in between. Grizzlies shooting a lot of threes. Yeah, 43 out of their 68 shots are threes. And we've only shot 24. Eight for 20. You would think it'd be opposite, but I mean, 48 threes, 43 threes, my bad. 43 out of 68. 43 threes is insane after 3 quarters. Usually you want to shoot like 30 plus. 43 threes shot. That's nuts. But maybe that's just what they're doing with Ja out of there. All right, well, Steph will come back in. Gilliard in there, getting a chance to play against his idol. And Memphis will bring it in. Up 1. All right, Kennard. Over to Gilliard. Steph is there to close out. At least we're doing better on the closeouts. Swing, swing. Gets past Draymond. BP takes the hit, but it's going to be a foul on him. Just a little bit late. And it's a shooting foul. Wow. Yeah, it's a shooting foul. Well, BP, he had to get around Tillman, and that's tough when you got to post up the guy, when you got to play post defense, and then you got to defend the help. You got to help out. So tough one there. We're down one, hits both. 11:37, 11:36, 11:35. BP over to Draymond. Steph trying to get around the top block. He sets a pick for Draymond, misses a layup. So that's the adjustment to the top block, but he missed the layup. 3 ball for VW. Good rebound, J.K. And Dario gets past Tillman, draws a foul on the reverse layup. Dario to the line. Hits a free throw, Dario. Tie ball game. Hits both. Thank goodness. Back to 4 for 4 for tonight. All right. 11:06, 11:05, 11:04, 11:03. Gilliard, Steph. Over to Luke. Back to Gilliard. Switch. And corner to Gigi against J.K. Steph's there to help. Draymond directing traffic. Gilliard for 3. Hits another one. Timeout, Steve. 10:50 to go. 90-88. It's crazy how many threes they're hitting. So I want to clip that one more time, see if we could have done better, or maybe just get Dario the hell out of there because they've hit so many threes over Dario tonight. Yeah, that's way out there. What is Dario going to do, man? Let's show you this. Maybe, calm me down a bit. Here's the play. Maybe my computer's out of memory. I don't know what's up. Okay. They're running that top action again. A lot of bodies up there. But for some reason we switched. Not quite sure why we did that, but Dario could have kept with him, but I guess he didn't want Gilliard to shoot a 3. What's Gilliard's? Gilliard. What's his first name? Jacob Gilliard. 40% on threes. Huh. What's his all-time? He's a rookie. College Richmond. Jacob Gilliard, college stats. 36%. Pretty normal. Looks like Dario's still in there. So they swing it around and, you know, it's just, he'll shoot it right there. And I don't know. I don't know what you're supposed to do about that. Weather the storm a bit. They're going to full court press. VW against Steph. Dray supplies a pick, so he gets it over easily. Another pick by Dray up top. Still not switched, though. J.K. another pick. Still not switched. Down low to Dray. Back out to Steph for three. He bounces 3 times and in. Oh, thank goodness, man. We needed that one like no tomorrow. We're up by 1. J.K. trying to hound Gilliard. Oh, boy. I don't like this matchup. I don't trust J.K. on the point of attack. Kennard will shoot a 3, and BP hammers him. Just not a good foul. Just these mistakes, man. So, 3 shots coming for Kennard. Hits the first. Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to ask somebody that follows Memphis all the time, but like, are they seriously up to play us? Is this why? Like, Steph Curry's coming into town and all of that. Draymond's making his return and all that. It's just crazy how many threes they shoot, because that's what happens when they shoot a ton of threes. Then BP's gonna inch out just a little bit more and up. Oops, fouled you. Expecting you to shoot that 3, and I don't know. It's crazy. Have to watch the tape. Klay checks in, by the way. It's going to be the guys that I thought were starting. Steph loses the ball. Dribbling. Unbelievable. How many is that? 4 or 5? 4 turnovers. Tillman, no good. J.K. rebound. Thank goodness that one didn't hurt us. VW again. Top block Steph. Klay baseline over Gilliard. Got to make those. He's a foot shorter than you. Outlet to Vince. Scores. Steph way out there. 2-point, no, goes out to Draymond. Then goes back to the 3-point line, and Draymond wants a kick ball, and he'll get it. Late call. It happened so fast, I couldn't really see it. Draymond's going to sit. Yeah, that was a kick ball on Tillman. Wow, they finally called a kick ball. J.K. gets a call and 1. Had to make something out of nothing. Not much happening with the top block of Steph again. Steph has no idea what to do with that. We have no adjustment for that, other than the one time he set the pick for Dre and Dre missed the layup. I tell you, if we pull this out, this is going to be a gutsy win, because they're doing all these things. The top block on Steph, we're not used to this. And Draymond just came back. We don't even get to play normal basketball one time. 3-ball for Jackson again. J.K. gave chase. He did what he could. That's not that bad defense. Steph's going to get picked. Steph got picked again. This is an embarrassing game by Steph, man. I mean, we're not even talking about anything but dribbling. Vince Williams, you got checked by Vince Williams? You know, I mean, that doesn't make any sense. J.K. has to shoot a fadeaway. This is an embarrassing game by Steph, man. Tillman loses the ball completely, outlet to Steph, but he's still got time to change things around, and we score easily. Wake up, Steph. 5 turnovers, 4 fouls. I mean, golly, who knew? Like, if I were to go around the locker room to show people, hey, we got to go 7-3 next 10 games. The last guy I thought I would need to have lock in would be Steph. Then again, Vince Williams kind of, and then G.G. Jackson, yet another crazy 3. He's a 32% college three-point shooter. Klay brings it up against Kennard. Steph trying to set the pick. Vince is all over him. They're not going to call that. Well, you got the formula on Steph. Here's the blueprint. Thank Taylor Jenkins. J.K. gets thwarted by Gilliard. Gilliard's been the difference. Finds Kennard over over Looney. Now we're down by 10. Timeout, Steve. They're just hitting threes like crazy. So down by 10, 106, 96, 718. The sad part is we really only got to see Draymond with our, Kerr system for the scant minutes that he was in the first quarter. And after that, didn't see it much as they were top blocking all over the place. Great game plan by Taylor Jenkins. So it's hard to prepare for that. And the only way to do it is to go through it. And now you're going to need 7 minutes of pretty much damn good, GOAT level basketball to make up for that. So Memphis is now 20 for 48, which is, if you're going to shoot 48 threes, you want it to be at 40%. That's a lot of points. That's 60 points versus our 27 right there. I think if you're going to spread around the blame, look, Steph Curry is not supposed to lose the ball to Vince Williams. I don't care what kind of defense that guy plays. This is Steph Curry. You need to adjust to that. They might be top blocking you and all that. I think now you got to, so I know right now as I speak, Twitter's blaming Steve, but I do think there's some blame to go around. You're not going to win a game throwing the ball to the other team 5 times. Brandon Pajemski hasn't been that great either. He's made a couple strange ones, and those are your top 2 ball handlers. So maybe now the adjustment is, yeah, give the ball to Steph and have him run pick and roll all night. But he did lose the ball a couple times, bringing the ball up. So we're going to Klay to bring the ball up. Steph is out of the game with 7:07 to go. Crazy. Dario over to Klay for three. No good. BP. Great rebound. Ref takes his time to call it our ball, but that's BP. Excellent jump. I think that'll be a team rebound. He deserves a rebound for that, but it's going to go down as a team rebound. Inbound to Klay. Klay will shoot it. No good. Incredible. He benched Steph. Incredible. Wow. Steph got benched. Holy moly. BP gets a steal, falls down. It's a football scrum. They're going to call it a foul on BP. Unbelievable. Okay. I mean, wow. I mean, maybe that's just a loose ball. I don't know. I think maybe you want to challenge that. We need every possession. Well, nope, doesn't get challenged. Too close to call, I guess. Gilliard gets the step. Too hard off the glass. Dario rebound. JK. Over to Dario. Pick. Nope. JK back down to JK. Your world. Gets faked, and it's out on JK probably. Okay. It's out on them. Got lucky. Well, he was tripled. Triple team down there. Someone's got to get closer to him to be open. Klay. APB. Klay does not get open on the baseline. Lob inbound to Dario. 7 on the shot clock. He's got to go one-on-one. Okay. Hand off to BP. BP over to JK. Shoot it. 1 second to go. Hits it. Very Kawhi-like offensively right there. Man, that was, man. That just saved the game, basically. Kennard for 3. Brick. Dario rebound. Come on, BP, go. Are you tired? And Dario throws it away. Entry pass to Wiggs was not good. Too many turnovers. That's got to be what? 15? Oh, no, 20, no, 17. 21 fouls. 17 free throws. Turnovers. Gigi Jackson finally comes back down to earth. JK to Dario for no, goes to BP. BP will attack, back out to Dario. Extra pass to JK, wide open, over Tillman, in and out. Down by 8, across the 5-minute mark. We're at 4:54, 4:53, 4:52. And it's GG over to Vince Williams against BP. Crab dribble in there. Post him up, fade away. Short. But Vince gets the rebound. Swatted by JK. Foul. Foul on JK. Let me watch the replay. Nope, foul on Dario. 5 fouls. Yep, foul on Dario. Well, we do need offense right now, so you kind of need Dario for offense. Okay, we're going to take Dario out. Are we getting Steph and Klay back in there for the last 4:37 or what? Steph's back in there. 4:37 to go. Steph against Vince. Gets the screen. 3 ball. Nope. Rebound JK. Tries, but couldn't get it. Did his best. Got Wiggs and J.K. in there as well. Gilliard airball, finally. Touchdown pass by Draymond, had no chance. Too risky, but he couldn't resist. Wiggins swats Vince Williams, but he got underneath Wiggins before that, so it's a foul. Running out of rope. Old guys running out of rope. If you're gonna make this many turnovers amongst you guys, Draymond 2, Steph 5. Man, J.K. 3 turnovers. That's not good. Dario 4 turnovers. At least Klay has 0 turnovers, but dude, you're asking for a trade to be made. Steph can't finish the layup. Doesn't have it. Maybe the guy that said he didn't have energy was right, but that's when he was scoring. Klay with pretty good defense in the corner. Luke, swing. It's off of Roddy. Loose ball. Steph got it. 3:30 to go. Over to Wiggins. Dunk. Way to finish, Wiggs. Timeout, Jenkins, but we're down 10. 110, 100. $327. Great finish by Wiggs, by the way. Just to slam it home like that. What a game by Wiggs. Even though only 4 rebounds, he's done a pretty good job on defense and just doing those little things. But anyway. Wait a minute. Game's not over yet. Made in heaven? Why are we doing that? We should have put these guys away in the first half. Well, I mean, I don't think we ever were in the position to put them away. But maybe you can send a memo to Steph to not throw the ball to the other team. How's that? Steph with the defense on Vince. He violently blocks the layup, no call. We'll go baseline inbounds with 3:18 to go. Vince thought he was fouled. I thought he was fouled, but hey, maybe it was clean. Pretty good defense in that case. Pretty athletic defense. Draymond bothers JJ on the inbound in the corner. He'll shoot a 3, miss it. Wiggins rebound, and that's what JJ does. That's why you don't want JJ on your squad. Wiggs attacks Roddy. Blocked by JJ. Man, that was a good drive, but we needed that bucket, man. So kind of an up and down game for Wiggs. JJ way out there. What are you going to do now? JK, don't foul him. JJ left side scores, and that's the talent part of JJ. Down 12, gonna need a miracle. Steph gets by Vince. Over to Klay, corner three. No good, in and out. Well, that one needed a drop, and it didn't. That one hurts. That one hurts bad. And it was like one of the few times Steph got by Vince. Kennard for the dagger. Short. Gets his own rebound because Wiggins had to close out. So they get 9 more seconds to burn off as we hit the 2-minute mark now. Over to Roddy. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Throws it away. Good lateral defense by Steph. But maybe too late. Down by 12, 1:55 to go. Would have liked to see Draymond play more, but I guess, it's going to end up with 24 minutes. Steph for 3 against Vince. In and out. And that'll probably do it. J.K. against Vince. We trap him. He throws it away. So we still got a chance. Steph now 10 for 19, 2 for 8. J.K., is he coming out or is he walking to the other side of the court? I guess Wiggs will bring it up. Running out of time. He'll take him. Push shot. No good. Rebound JJ. Luke goes by Klay, but Klay recovers. They play keep away. Vince Williams will go to G.G. Jackson, stepped on the line. They've made like 3 or 4 turnovers in a row, and we only have like 2 points to show for it. Something ridiculous like that. They've made like 3 straight turnovers, and we're just unable to put the ball in the hole. Steph fell down. J.K. spins and dunks. Beautiful move. But it's probably going to be too late. We're down 10. They play keep away again. Keep away, keep away. Tillman over to JJ. Feels like, game 7 of the finals or something. Like, we're really chasing him like that. No good for Tillman on the corner. JK attacks, dunks it the other way. So we're down 8 with 38 seconds. Draymond has to foul. G.G. Jackson, first foul in the last 2 minutes. So, no. They got the bonus light on. Never mind. Looked at it wrong. So we're gonna need 2 misses right here for the miracle. And then we're going to need a 3, and then we're going to need a foul, and then we're going to need another 2 misses. This is like nearly impossible. Makes it. So still a 3-possession ball game. Yep. You ran into something that you just don't. It's just great game plan by Taylor Jenkins. Top block Steph. For 3, Steph finally hits. Down 7. Gonna need a steal or get the 8 seconds. Kennard. And we foul him. Well, that's the last guy you want to foul, but ended up fouling him. 26 seconds. Down 7. I mean, I look, Steph did not have a good game at all, man. Touchdown pass to Klay goes off of Klay. It's academic at this point. Don't pull a muscle, Klay. Just let him dribble it out. So we're going to lose 116-107. Klay and Steph were top blocked, yeah. I have no words. I just don't know what to say about that one. Good game plan by Taylor Jenkins and all those young guys on the Grizzlies stepped up. And we'll always have a target on our back. So I do believe that there is something to that. And after all these years, we're still, I mean, we got enough problems that we're dealing with. So it's hard to go, oh, careful, guys. We're going to get their best punch. Like, we're trying to just reintegrate Draymond. So we'll see. Now we got to go, according to me. I wanted to go 7-3 in the next 10 games. Well, we're 0-1. So now we need to go 7-2. Oh, too bad it's 3 a.m. for some of you guys. Yep. Well, it is Draymond's first game back. So you get that one, but like I said, they can still go 7-2 in the next 9 games and show me something. I mean, it can't be, go 7-2 and somehow win 7 out of the 9 games playing like crap. I don't even know how that's possible. Or some other way we're winning without. I mean, you figure if you win 7 out of the next 9 games somehow, then the Steph, Klay, and Draymond thing is clicking. And you hope that Draymond can start playing up to 32 minutes a game. Only got him for 23 minutes and a half tonight. And so better be ready. This is the ultimate test. They might top block you. You now have a blueprint to beat us. You got a long combo guard, wing type combo guard. That's going to be trouble for Steph. They're going to top block you. So what do? And well, got to be ready to adjust, because if you're not, then keep losing. And at some point, Joe and Mike Dunleavy, they're going to say, all right, well, it ain't working anymore. And it ain't working. Like, if you don't figure out how to go against that top block, Steph, we're going to change the team. So you better figure it out. The ultimate test. So you go into every game, you don't know what they're going to do. So from now on, well, really, until the trade deadline, really. Any given team has the blueprint of top blocking if they have a Vince Williams type. Any given team might still want to take out the dynasty. Take out the reintegration of Draymond. Any given team, you have to be ready. And that also means don't turn the ball over. Otherwise, it's done. I mean, I don't know what else you can do at that point. Maybe you call up Masai Ujiri and you go, okay, I don't know. Thank God I don't have to think about it. Guys, it's not working today. Still got 9 games to see if it works. Are you guys really that overcome by fear? How hard is it to just, you know, like, okay, you know, 8 or 9 more games of this and we call it a dynasty. End of story. Is it really that bad? Like, are you guys really, like, you're scared of fear? If it's the end of the dynasty, it's the end of the dynasty. Like, the addiction to predicting everything, whether you're saying no, it's not the end, or yes, it is, it definitely is. We don't know. We literally don't know. We'll know on February 5th. And if it's over, it's over. So what? I'm still going to be here watching every game and rooting on that young 5 that has Leicester at the 1. That's definitely a plus 5-man unit. And whatever unit that's out there, I'm still rooting for them, and I'm still hoping for, you know, whatever beautiful basketball we can come up with. So just trust Mike and Joe, they'll figure it out, but we still got a few more games to play. And that's the thing. That's the thing that you got to avoid, is that what happened tonight doesn't necessarily mean it's happening 8 or 9 consecutive times after this. Like, it's to assume everything stays the same. It's one of those things as a human being. Like, people do that. A lot of people do that. Like, then you're overcome with fear. Then you can't get anything done. Then you've ruined your own experience. You're still in control of your experience. So that's the other thing I want to tell you guys. You're in control of your own experience. Like, you don't want to get caught in the drowned in fear where you're like, oh no, it's over. It's like, I mean, you'll be fine. So 1, it ain't over till it's over. And 2, you're in control of how you experience it. You don't need to be drowned by fear. You can decide whether or not to be drowned by fear. take that and apply it to all facets of life. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Good to keep this perspective too. But yeah, it ain't over. Yeah, good to keep this perspective. Always good to have perspective, because gratitude is the key to everything, let me tell you. Really. Everything. And I'm especially talking to the boys out there. Everything. Gratitude is the key. You want to impress a girl? You got to show her gratitude. You want to keep the girl? You got to show her gratitude. Boys, I'm teaching you something tonight out of a Warriors live stream. I just taught you the key to life, boys. And I'm talking to the boys out there, literally. If you are not a boy, you can just tune me out on that. But a lot of boys out there on social media, a lot of them. And the good news is that a lot of boys still act like boys. So if you act like a man and you show the woman gratitude, they start coming to you. They start going, what is it with that guy? Why is he not bothered by anything? Man, he sure stands out, especially in this day and age where every guy I know complains. Every girlfriend I have complains, type of deal. I'm talking in terms of that person that you think is special. So I'm just trying to show you the Warriors context is really life context, especially if you're, an adolescent male, thumb typing away, all these complaints about the Warriors. Think about it 1 second. Just think about it. You can make a lot of strides by having Ray's excellent perspective of gratitude. But anyways, serious question. You think there's going to be any trades by the deadline? Boom. Boom. Not time for that yet. But yeah, I'd have Mike on the phones just in case. I'm not doing his job, though. You want to pay me whatever Mike Dunleavy's being paid, or maybe take off a 0 on whatever. Divide Mike Dunleavy's contract by 10, and I'll go and look at some trades for you and make up some deals for you. But we don't even know. Draymond in game 1 being back is going to be different than Draymond in game 10 being back, is he not? So let me ask you this. Will Draymond in game 1 being back be the same as Draymond in game 10 being back? Start poll. Thanks to the Blue Wrenches for taking care of just ridiculously toxic people. Bruce, then you're with the wrong woman. That if you show the right woman gratitude, they'll do anything for you. They won't step over you. They'll be nurturing. They'll go back to their nurturing side. All right, Steve's at the podium. Let's see what he has to say. This should be interesting. Oh, boy. Cue the 50 negative replies on Twitter for NBC Warriors. Here we go.
Say after this loss presented by BMW.
Well, we played very poorly defensively, but a lot of that had to do with our offense. 19 turnovers that turned into 30 points, and their game plan was pretty simple. Shoot as many threes as possible and get into transition as often as possible. And then, for us to foul 25 times to their 12, that's the story. And they were. They just played a really clean game. They took care of the ball. They didn't foul. And we were reaching. Steph got several early fouls. We were turning the ball over left and right. And, they gained belief as they went. All these guys are in the NBA, and we tell them that before every game like this. These guys are in the NBA for a reason. They're really good players, So they can all shoot. And they lit it up from three tonight, and that was their formula. They knew they had to do that, and we knew they had to do that. So we didn't play the game that could keep them from doing that. The turnovers and the fouls, all those free points they got, that was a difference in the game.
Just a little bit preview about kind of as you're alluding to as well, you have 5 or 6 best players out, kind of look over them even with passing. Do you think that was an issue mentally?
It doesn't matter whether it was or not. I mean, we talk about that before the game. That's the first thing we say in the scouting report. We've lost 4 games like this in the last 2 years, where the other team is missing, 3, 4 starters, whatever it is. So you get their attention by saying that, and try to get their guard up. And unfortunately, I thought we played fine in the first quarter for the most part, but to me, mid-second quarter, we had several moments to get a couple stops in a row, get the lead to 8 or 10, get control of the game, and we just threw the ball away. And so we did not have the intent or the focus to win that game. I'm sorry?
What do you think about
Draymond played well. He played hard. It's good to have him back. And obviously, as a team, we didn't play well, but, Draymond competed, and good to get him, kind of back in the fold.
You had 13 turnovers in the last 2 games.
Yeah.
It seemed like it made difference in that way. It seemed like some of them were kind of just careless.
Yeah, careless. They put a lot of pressure on Steph, and he had a couple turnovers in the backcourt, and it just felt like again, like they were putting pressure on us from the start, and instead of being solid, taking care of the ball and executing, we got careless. We had a 3-on-2 in transition in the second quarter that turned into a 3 the other way. We have to understand where we are. as a team, what our record is, where we are in the Western Conference. What that means is we have to be sharp. We have to play a smart, clean game. We can't turn it over. We can't reach. We can't foul. We did all those things.
Had you felt like real stride with the turnovers lately?
Yeah, I believe the last 10 games were fourth in the league in turnovers, like 12 a game. So, yeah, absolutely. We made huge strides. And so, that was the biggest difference tonight. It started right away. We had 3 turnovers in the first 3 minutes, and we got scattered and didn't handle their defense well. And I called a quick timeout, and unfortunately, we couldn't get it back together.
You played Draymond center a bunch. I know you're going to mix and match. That's been the story of the season. But as you move forward, are you liking that look with him? Mostly a season, mostly a center.
Draymond's played tons of 5 the last few years, so he'll continue to play plenty of 5. But Loon's a good player, and he's meant so much to us over the years, and he's our best rebounder. And Dario's going to play some 5, obviously, with his scoring trace. Has had a nice rookie year and does some good things for us. So the 5 will continue to be manned by multiple people.
I think I need to unfollow some people on Twitter. Way to turn on the team. If it is the end of the dynasty, does that mean breaking up the core 3? I don't know. We'll let Joe and Mike figure it out. Wow. 39% actually said Draymond will be the same in game 10 as game 1. Crazy. Yeah, I also do think Draymond's first game back wasn't necessarily going to run perfectly. And yeah, Bloomer says Draymond had reasonable reactions. Didn't even come close to getting a tech on anything. And Nicole says it's the 4th team in NBA history to take 50 threes and 40 free throws. Could it be? Let me ask you this. Maybe what's happening is here the stark realization to Draymond and Steph that you can't throw the ball away that much anymore. Like, we just can't get away with it. It's a different NBA. I don't know. Just keep seeing it. It's the fouling and the free throws every single time. The fouling, the free throws, and the turnovers. Guess who had a lot of fouls and turnovers? I mean, you're setting the tone. So, but I know Steph will respond, right? You guys, some of you saying this is not on Steph. When is it on Steph? I mean, like, isn't this 9 fouls and turnovers? Well, I mean, some critical ones at the end. Picked by Gilliard. Picked by Vince Williams. What? Or dribbled off the foot against Vince Williams. Couple times, I believe. But the 4th quarter ones. Picked by Gilliard. Dribbled off the foot against Vince Williams. The first play of the game, he sets a bad screen. and he hit the floor as well. And I was like, oh no, it's Jenna Schroeder, the ref. We don't know about her. I look at the replay. Yep, bad screen. Like, what are you thinking? Like, what tone are you setting? It just doesn't make sense. You can't get away with that, Steph. Like, you just can't. Same thing with Klay. You can't get away with the turnovers in the beginning and the forced shots. He didn't do any of those tonight. Klay absolved in terms of tonight. But everybody's got one of those. You just can't do that anymore. I wrote about it. I literally said that in the first couple paragraphs, maybe the first 7 paragraphs. I don't know. It was a long one. But you know how things, you want to cover all bases. That's why Dean Chambers has taken a while on his dynasty analysis. You know, he wants to make it right. It's that juggling between getting some information out correctly and not worrying about it having to be the Mona Lisa. Like, that's always tough as a writer. But anyways, I did write about it. Like, you just can't get away with this stuff. So maybe really the answer that you can't get away with turnovers, fouls, which lead to free throws, and just dialing it back isn't working for guys named Steph, Klay, and Dray. For Klay, it means no rush shots after tip-off and no bad passes. For Steph, that means no fouls after tip-off and no turnovers. I don't care about hero 3 balls. We can do that later. Run the offense through. No more, oh, I made a turnover, I did a foul, and then now I'm going to make up for it by shooting this tough 3. No more. No more of that. That doesn't work anymore, Steph. And I'm using Steph here as a stark example. People are going to clip this, send it to all my enemies, all my haters on Twitter, and say, oh, look, Steph, Rich is blaming Steph. No, I'm not. I'm just nitpicking, and I'm just using him as an example tonight. But this shit ain't working no more because you think you can get away with it. You can't. You can't get away with it anymore. It's a new NBA. And really, you go back and you wonder, have we been getting away with this for 10 years? All right, fine. The first, 2015, 16, then the KD era, all of those are like a different NBA. Like, that was a different NBA. We won. We planted our flag in the soil. We may have had the best team ever assembled in 2017 or 18, let's say. And we're in the record books in 2016 with the 73 wins. All right, fine. Let's fast forward to 2021, 22, and 23, and 24. So 2022, I guess we really have to look at that. Maybe it was just that the NBA it had been a while since you had Steph, Klay, and Draymond on the break hitting 3 after 3. So maybe they've adjusted to that. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why we can't get away with this shit this year. Have we been doing this the whole time? I mean, yeah, when we had KD, of course you can get away with that. I don't think Draymond was throwing the ball away as much in 2015 and 16. Maybe he's just being more risky now. Had that risky one tonight. Didn't really turn it over tonight, but had the risky one to Klay, which was then called a kick ball. Dario turned the ball over 4 times. Can't do that. I feel like just we can't be doing that stuff anymore. Those are the antics. Those are the real antics. Don't you think? Aren't those the real antics? Like, antics are easy to go to any playground and maybe you'll see someone doing antics, like, you know, hard fouling somebody. I don't know, whatever. What if the antics are those things? Careless turnovers and careless fouls. Klay forgot to box out again. And he knew it. And he was mad at himself. You could see it. Then he subbed out. It was like, take your penalty box. So add that to Klay's list of things he cannot do. I think it's a combination of everything. Just can't get away with this shit. Those antics need to change. As a coach, those feel like antics, you know. Like just throwing the ball to the other team. I don't get that. I really don't get that. Just dial it back. I mean, I remember when I used to play, I was like more conservative. I was like very cognizant of not making risky passes. The trade-off is that nobody thought of me as I never got any oohs and ahs. And maybe Steph's a little bit addicted to that. I don't know. But that just, you can't do that anymore. And you weren't doing it, and now you did it. I think it can be corrected, though. But all these little things, like every game we're up here, like, has there been one time when we didn't deserve to lose that one? I mean, at Sacramento, threw the ball to the other team. Against Denver, what happened? Threw the ball to the other team. I mean, good Lord. Like, it's time to check yourself. Maybe you should be less risky. Maybe you should have less of an addiction to the oohs and ahs of it and just be more conservative. Because when you're conservative, the system still works. You're going to still get guys. I mean, tonight it was a little bit tough. They were top blocking. So you'd have to come up with another system to break that. And we did like one play. The one play we had against top blocking, and we never went back to it. Just because Draymond missed the layup? I mean, so that's probably on the coaching staff. Coaching staff can't get away with things. Got to have counters. All right, I got to take a restroom break. Restroom break. BRB. Let's see if anybody else comes onto the podium. I'll turn up the background music, or not the music, background sound.
Oh, good. I think so, sir. So is good.
much do you think shooting on threes? You guys were catching from that. Like, where did the defensive defense?
It falls off of having pride. Just gotta have pride in yourself as a man. And I'm not gonna let my guys score. And our closeouts was too soft. Our rotations were too slow. So it's just no pride. Like, and until every guy take pride in themselves and want to stop the guy in front of them, we'll suck.
Last year against the Grizzlies, perfectly grounded. Back to you, this most concerning.
They're all concerning. But what they all say is we can't check. Like the turnovers are what they are. I don't really worry about the turnovers. We've been good at not turning the ball over. But we can't guard nobody. So until we guard, we'll lose. It's everything. It starts starts with the person on the ball and everybody else behind. It's everybody. It's not just one person. Individuals make up a team, and individually our defense sucks, so in turn our team defense sucks. I don't know. I haven't really thought that deep into it, to be honest with you.
What's it like for you to see where you know, I mean, that is the question. It's like he comes back, it's going to help on this.
If we got guys that'll take pride in themselves and play defense, 1 through 17, or however many guys we got, then it is solvable. If guys won't take pride in defense, it's not. It's very simple. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure it out. You got to take pride in your one-on-one matchup. I think every guy they had down there beat their season average. And so you got to take pride in it. It starts with one-on-one defense. And if you take pride in one-on-one defense, then the team defense will automatically get better, right? Like you worry about the trap the box and the help side and all of that stuff. But if you don't take pride in one-on-one defense, every guy, a shell or trap the box or none of that stuff matters. So until we take the pride, it'll be the same old story.
Does it start them at an individual just deciding like they snap out of it?
It's all individuals, 1 through 17. It's not just one guy. We all suck.
Make sure you're patient for defense. So
I'm always going to be vocal. I'm never going to stop talking. I know there's this concern that, he won't talk no more. I don't know how to not talk. If I tell myself I'm not going to talk, I'm still going to talk. So I'm always going to talk.
One of the concerns being is that the communication has to be fixed. Do you think the crowd is trying to do that?
Communication is a part of it, but you don't take pride in one-on-one defense, communication don't matter. Because then guys are just downhill, and you're reacting to everything. You can communicate when you're not reacting to everything. But if every time you look up, you're like, oh shit, excuse me, I'm not supposed to curse. I got in trouble for that, I'm sorry. But, if every time you look up, someone's driving. And again, that's 1 through 17. There's no help for straight line drives. Like, I don't care how great of a defender you are or your team. If you give up straight line drives, you can't catch up. Like, it's just not going to happen. You're always going to be a man down at that point. So we got to take pride in ourselves. We keep talking. We can't guard nobody. Until we guard, we lose. That is from Draymond Green. As you take a look at this.
Yeah, you need someone in the locker room to say that, because Steph's not going to put it in those words. We can't guard nobody. Come on, guys. Like, you always need somebody on the team that'll just call a spade a spade. And Bloomer, you've been great tonight, Bloomer. Wow. It's like a new Bloomer. Yeah, and then also I wanted to say Orlando 28. If I can just figure out how to do StreamYard and then YouTube at the same time. He says, Orlando 28 says, I think the young NBA guys are just maturing and getting better. They're catching up to where we were. We're no longer light years ahead. Yep, that's a good way to put it. We're no longer light years ahead. I think that was a good one. We dominated the paint. I think the top blocking has something to do with that. They caught us at our worst time to do all those schemes, but it's the NBA, and it's like I've seen this formula before. They'll scheme you, and I'll tell you what, I've been schemed on before too. Good Lord, man. You always hated playing Alpine Striders in LA, man. They would go 1-3-1 zone on you. And it's just like, damn it, we don't practice against the 1-3-1 zone. How do you do this, right? That's what Taylor Jenkins did tonight. Hated that, man. Hated it. It would totally get you out of your game. And who'd have thought, game 38 or whatever, 39, whatever we're at, of the NBA, random game in Memphis, they're totally depleted. Taylor Jenkins throws in a hell of a game plan. So credit Taylor Jenkins. And that's the type of thing where, the naysayers on the shitter app, and now it looks like Threads, I guess, they will say, "Oh, Steve got outcoached." I mean, yeah. So, but what are you gonna like? Every time I play the Alpine Striders in LA in a tournament, are you just gonna say I got outcoached again? Like every single time? Like that's what they do. They have no choice. They don't have a single guy over 6 feet, so they got to play 1-3-1 zone on my squad. The problem is my squad is a bunch of all-stars, not really any role players. We haven't played against a 1-3-1 zone, so we don't know what we're doing. And then we're not even playing the game of basketball anymore. It's a totally different game, and we're getting cooked, and we're getting bamboozled by the Alpine Striders. Go look them up. Sadly, their coach, legendary coach, got into some inappropriate behavior with certain young men of their squad, and that became the downfall of the Alpine Striders. But on the court, sheesh, man, legendary stuff. Like that kind of reminded me tonight of that, now that I think of it. And so that's just basketball for you. The more I talk about this, we'll be all right. Nicole, we'll be all right. It's just the first game back for Draymond. I still want them to go 7-2 in the next 9 games, but one game at a time. Like what does saying the Warriors look like the Charlotte Hornets? What does that gain? Like, do you get retweets on here or something? You know, a little ha-ha, a little applause, like, oh yeah, that's a funny one, man. Like, dude, I mean, okay, if that's how you want to deal with it, if that's your way of coping with the loss, all right. I still deleted it, but you know, nah, we're better than the Hornets. Stop it. You know, if we're being real, you want to talk real. But if you're joking, okay, you know, ha-ha. Good joke. I think we'll get better and better as Draymond gets reintegrated. So, but yeah, we are approaching a trade deadline where you don't want to feel like you're going to be stuck in the doldrums the way we are. And you want to be hopeful that you can keep getting better, whether that means getting better, playing better, or getting better roster-wise. By the way, we do have some moves we can make that are not necessarily trades. There's Usman Garuba out there as a two-way. Like, as you know, Lester. Lester could expand his role maybe in the absence of CP3. We'll get CP3 back. We'll get GP2 back. So it's kind of funny. This is almost kind of like last year when we had to trade for GP2. We don't have GP2 right now, but we're going to get him, and we don't have to make a trade. So, but Mike is going to have to get on that podium and state that explicitly, and then probably there'll still be fans, you know, the mob calling for Mike Dunleavy's head. But so we could still see some changes to the team just by the return of GP2 and CP3, and avoid trades. All right, Orlando. Yeah, my thoughts on Kojo. I mean, one, we're talking about basically the third string point guard after Steph and BP. And two, I didn't really see him do anything wrong today. Now, is he suddenly going to move the needle? Nah. Who's going to move the needle at this point? And that's what you want to do as the GM. You want to find something that can move the needle. We'll see. Should be fun to see what comes out of it, even if there's no trade. Regardless of whatever happens, it should be interesting to try and see what Mike Dunleavy was thinking, whatever that result is. And we only have to wait a couple weeks, 3 weeks or so, and then we'll know. Oh, Being Barian. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Thanks for liking multiple times. Play Trace Jackson Davis more. I mean, I'd rather see Draymond more than Trace Jackson Davis. Draymond played 23 minutes. We'll see. It depends on the matchup. He missed a dunk today. Dark circle. Remember that? That sucked. That was not good. When was that? Let me check my notes. Third quarter. Third quarter with 3 minutes left. We were still up though then, right? Third quarter, 3 minutes left. Cutting dunk missed. We're up by 3. But they didn't score, and then Pajemski got a finger roll. So the missed dunk did not affect the score. Yeah. We'll figure out a way to get him in there. If you want more Trace, that means less Looney, probably. Yeah, fine. More Trace and less Looney. I'm cool with it. Let's trade for JP. Oh, that's the one thing I forgot to mention in the. I actually forgot to mention in the article, thank goodness, because I wrote too much as it is, that we forget that JP did make up for Klay, and we're feeling it more this year when Klay has an off night. Theory, I think. What do you think? I'll throw it back to you. So I don't mean trade for JP. I just, since you brought up Poole, I'm thinking, oh yeah, I forgot to mention that in the article. I was thinking at one point, I just forgot to write it, that whenever Klay has an off shooting night, like, has it really been that worse than last year, or did he have some off shooting nights as well, but we didn't feel it as much because JP was there to shore up that 3-point shooting? How did JK play today? Yeah, he played well. He played well. Missed a few threes. Missed a few open threes. Let's look. 1 for 5. That would be the only thing, and that's not really something to be mad about JK, obviously. You know that. But had he made a couple more, then that would have been great. Of course, Klay was 1 for 4 and Steph was 3 for 9. So they had their fair share of misses. But for me to say that JK, the only real thing that could have done better was hit those open threes, means he had a pretty good game. -9, though, strangely. Yeah, I think overall what Draymond said on the podium, have more pride and like, okay, that's a good three. You just made a good three, you young Memphis player that I've never heard of before type deal, right? Have some pride and say, okay, I've never heard of you, but you're having a good game and I need to have some pride and I need to stop you. Like I'm taking that personally. Like you make the next one in my face, well, I'm going to be in your face. You know, let's see you make 2 or 3 more of them. So I knew I was jinxing the team when somebody was saying that, oh, they're making all these threes. And I was like, oh, it's not sustainable. Well, they sustained it until the way in the end when the game was decided and they started missing those. But 54 threes just to put them up there, just like Steve said, that was the strategy. That's damn good game plan by Taylor Jenkins that I just don't know that you can go, oh, Steve got out coached. I mean, yeah, I mean, give Taylor Jenkins credit. I mean, like, but Steve's never going to out coach Taylor Jenkins when they have all their stars out and we're pretty much quote unquote full strength, although Draymond only played 23 minutes. So like when you start seeing all the, oh, Steve got out coached tonight from the shitter app, like, I mean, I don't think it's fair to say that he gets out coached when Steve has no chance whatsoever of out coaching Taylor Jenkins. That's like literally impossible. Other than coming up with a top block solution that is used repeatedly such that you come back. So with that caveat, which is very hard to do, and we went away from it. The one play where Steph set the pick for Draymond and Draymond had a layup. Good job by Jaren Jackson to converge, disrupt the layup. He missed the layup. We should have done that more. But it's hard to like, what are you going to do? Like yesterday night, you fly into Memphis and you go, all right, meeting in the lobby, pretend that's the hoop. And, you know, I've literally done that with my team. What else are we going to do? Right. That this stuff is impossible to like, and then so you're going to get top blocked the day after you fly into, you know, 12-degree weather. I mean, like, let's be realistic here. Like there's certain things that you can judge people on a piece of paper, and Steve's getting that right now. But in reality, there's just absolutely no way Steve can outcoach Taylor Jenkins here. There's just too much of an advantage on that. Now, granted, Steve has the advantage of having way more talented players, but you know, the whole argument of, oh, Steve got outcoached tonight. I don't know that it's fair. And it's just like me taking my team down to LA to play that team from Alpine. They're based out of Monterey Park. And like for me to play Alpine and they're gonna run that 1-3-1 zone on me every single time with every guy under 6 feet. But they do an awesome job of boxing out and all that. I mean, that's like you saying that I got out coached every single time I take my squad down to LA to play against Alpine. That's not fair to me. So I feel like it's the same thing. DeRozan, I don't know. I don't know about DeRozan. Don't know. I don't want to think about it. So it's kind of like it's like this. We got so much on our plate right now on a game-to-game basis. I don't want to spend any, brain real estate to think about that. I would hire somebody to think about those. And Mike has people. So what I think about DeMar doesn't really have any weight compared to what Mike Dunleavy's crew thinks about DeMar. I know it sounds funny, but like I don't do the entertainment thing. I'm just not really focused on doing the what ifs. I just don't. I'm worried about what's on our plate tomorrow, which is the next day we got to go to Utah, and we got to figure out how to win that one. And even then, I don't even want to think about that because I got to work on the post-game interviews, by the way, and I got to pay the bills that way. It's like the only way I can do it, unfortunately, and go transcribe all that crap. But unfortunately, I don't get paid to scout the next team, and I don't get paid to analyze DeMar DeRozan and everybody else that should be on a list, because I don't get a paycheck from Mike Dunleavy's crew or Joe Lacob, unfortunately. I wish I did. But then if I did that, then I wouldn't be able to reveal to you anything. So whatever you think of DeMar DeRozan is you've done more homework than I have. So go with that. Oh, cool. What opinion was that? It's been a long time. Oh, cool. Welcome back. Still think we can win the next game. It's not like that hasn't changed, right? There's something to hang your hat on for now. So that's not like the Charlotte Hornets. I still don't think we're ever losing a game going into each game. I still think we can win every game. Oh no, weird beard Two-Face guy. Oh gosh, who's that? Of course, I haven't been following your thing. Oh gosh, I'm slow on the comments. Oh boy, Steph's going to be at the podium soon. What else is going on? One of the big salaries have to go. The problem is that Wiggins can still play better. Yeah, it's a lot to think about, Oscar. I'll leave it to Mike Dunleavy to figure that out. Yeah, people like to see a coach lose and dunk on the coach. Yeah, I need to hire Dean Chambers. Coaching staff. Man, they can always play better. It's just like we still got the ability to play better. It's nuts. Please play better. Man, our best player tonight. Man, it's hard to say who our best player was in terms of everyone had their good and bad moments. Going back to the argument of J.K. or was J.K. the best player? Oh. You know, obviously when Steph hit his threes and then when he got downhill and scored, but then he'd miss a layup, he'd miss a three, he'd turn the ball over. So hard to say who was the best player tonight. Not one of those nights to say anybody was the best. How can you beat top blocking? Still making the playoffs? Yeah. I mean, that's way down the line. Let's just win a few games. Feel Klay and Wiggs will wake up soon. Klay's been waking up. He's been having those good passes to Trace. Let's not forget that one young unit. They're still doing well. Young unit, we'll call it. Young unit. Lester, BP, J.K. was in there. Trace was in there. Who am I missing? Wiggs? Maybe Wiggs? Young unit played great again. What was that? The third quarter? I think it was the third quarter this time. It was the second quarter in Milwaukee. Yeah, 2 minutes to go. Oh, I think it was Dario. Yep, with Dario. My bad. JK played the three. Dario and Trace. Man, Dario's got to cut out those turnovers, man. That's 2 straight games, isn't it? Let's take a look. BK Ref, Dario Saric. All right, there's extended Draymond coming up. So let's do extended Draymond. All right.
Yeah, I felt great. I always tell you guys how much I trust Rick, so it's not something that I'm going to walk in there and question. I'll share how I felt, and I think it'll go up pretty fast, but until it does, like, I'll just be the best that I can be in my minutes and try to bring a spark to this team. It was fun. It's fun being back on the court. Get the chance to play basketball. That's always fun. So, no, it wasn't weird. It was like a little weird running out of the tunnel to go shoot, like kind of my pregame. But then after that, you kind of just, you settle down and fall into it.
Used to say it was early in the season. Things that escaped the halfway point. Concerning it back, does it feel like you still have time, or is it kind of getting further?
Time was always urgent in this league because you don't have time to just. You don't have the opportunity to just waste time, let time waste away. Like, because you face too many unforeseen things in this league to just let time dwindle away. You face injuries. Like, we play 82 games. The likelihood that someone is going to get hurt and miss some time is probably well above 50%. And so the reality is you're going to lose guys. You're going to miss guys. And so if you don't win games and give yourself cushion, you're always against the clock. So I don't view it as, oh, man, we're at the halfway point. Like, we're running out of time. Like, you don't win championships in June. Like, it's a process that you must go through. And teams that you see cheat the process, they never win. It's a process from September, October to June. So you don't just get to waste time. So I never view this as like, oh, man, we're at the halfway point. I'm getting a little concerned now. Like, no, you got to be concerned all the time because, again, you're going to face some things that you just can't account for. And so if you jack off the time that you do have, it may not always be there. So, no, I'm not just now worried that we're running out of time. Like, you got to build great habits. And right now, this team, we have bad habits. And, it starts with me getting suspended and all the foolishness. All of those things matter. So, we got to build better habits. And like I said to Kendra the other day, don't start with one guy. One guy isn't going to fix anything. It is a team effort. And if you can't compete well as a team, it never works.
Draymond part 2 there. Hold on. Gotta do some housekeeping. Gotta start winning some games. Tough to deal with nobody watches the videos no more type deal, which is understandable. Oh, Lord. Taylor Jenkins and Vince Williams and G.G. Jackson got to go to the podium. 7 minutes, man. I wonder if it's everybody's Super Bowl when they beat us. Stop getting all excited about playing us. Can't you tell we're in 12th place? You Grizzlies, you Utah Jazz. Why are they? Something's wrong with my internet today, man. 18 and 22. Good Lord. Let's check the other sources for some of this stuff. Oh man, it's getting cold here now. Nothing. They're getting out of town. Let's get out of Memphis. Let's go to Utah right away. Isn't it just as cold though? Oh, Jacob Gilliard. Wonder what he talked about pregame. Steve. 7 minutes of pregame. Oh, man. Arbel is changing the subject to the Niners. Oh, did you know I could go live on LinkedIn, man? Should I get it on LinkedIn somehow? It's crazy. Oh, Robbie, I'm just gonna remove that because I don't want to do any free advertising. They're not, advertising Let's Go Warriors, so I don't want to advertise them. All right, Cholo. I am getting hungry though. All right. Let me check some other sources. Oh, what's the point? Nobody wants to watch any interviews after a loss anyways. I am kind of interested in what Steve said pregame, though. So SoundCloud Warriors tracks. Since there's nothing else going on other than probably carnage on Twitter, and we don't want to go through that. Let's go listen to Steve pregame.
Hi, everybody. Raymond, would you bring the computer up here, please?
Oh, yeah, the joke of Mike Brown. Yeah.
I couldn't resist. That was amazing. That was amazing.
Yeah, Slater was there. I was gonna say he's
You want to, yeah.
he incited it.
Wow, Slater was there. Oh, yeah. Slater stayed in Milwaukee.
I think so.
I was like, wait, Slater flew back to Sac?
I do, but not one I'm willing to share.
I assume it's at least somewhat limited minutes, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't played in a month. I don't know how long it's been, but so yeah, it'll mostly be based on how he's feeling and how that unit is doing while he's out there, and we'll just see how it goes.
In general terms, how do you expect his return to affect the rotation? We talked a lot about trying to grab people in the rotation. Now you have obviously another body.
Right. Yeah. It definitely crowds things a little bit from the standpoint that we've got some guys who are playing a lot of minutes, who are playing very well, and that's why we have to figure it out on the fly. And like I said, we find a group that's going well, we'll stay with them, and then adapt from there.
So clarify that if he's starting and coming off the bench, but not willing to share.
Yes, that's I will clarify that for you. I'm not willing to share.
What does it mean though to have him come back?
Well, yeah, I mean, he's our emotional leader, and he brings the fire and energy that we need. We have a relatively quiet team, and so his leadership is important to us. And the guys are excited that he's back.
How has Mr. Development been growing this year?
Lester, he's been great. I love Lester. He's got a wonderful spirit and energy about him. He's really grown as a player. He was never a point guard. Obviously, at Memphis or the last couple of years in the G League, he's learning more about how to run the point. He's really a combo guard, but we like his ability to create space and to knock down difficult shots and take big shots. He's really fearless, and he came in the other night and played significant minutes and really helped. So I'm a big fan, and he's just got to keep working and keep growing.
With the injuries, Memphis has a lot of people out there reference a lot. Maybe it's a gap year for the Grizzlies, so to speak. Y'all went through that in 2019-20. I'm curious what you remember about it. You remember it fondly? Did it?
Yeah.
You look back on it and go, that was important to go through for us to get the championship 2 years ago. I'm curious just how you look back.
Yeah. I thought it was important I would have preferred not to go through it. Let's make that clear. You never want to have to go through a season like that where people are getting injured and you're struggling. But it was important in that we maintained a really good vibe at practice every day. And I think it helped me realize that the most important time to lean into your culture, your values, however you want to describe it, is when you're struggling. When you're winning, everybody's happy. But when you're struggling, you have to find a vibe. You have to find a rhythm to the season where it can't be everybody's showing up to the gym with their heads hanging. You got to find spirit and energy and joy within the frustration. And I think for the most part, we did that year, and we had a lot of young players who got an opportunity. I think Jordan Poole's opportunity that year helped him win us a title a few years later, because under normal circumstances, he wouldn't have played at all. And all young players, in order to get to a certain point in their career, they need reps, they need time, they need to make mistakes. And so I think that year in some ways did help us win the title a couple of years later. But I was very proud of that team for the way they competed and stayed with it during what was a really tough season record-wise. We had the worst record in the league.
What aspect defensively are you hoping to return?
Well, the communication is what's been missing. Too often we've just had possessions where nobody says a word, and then there's a missed assignment, a missed switch, missed coverage, whatever it is. And we're trying to get the guys to talk. And I know Draymond is going to talk. So I think, I know that will change with him on the floor.
There are teams that you're more familiar with. And usually this Memphis team would be one of those. But when you look out there, you see a lot of guys that haven't really played against young players before. Is it different, in terms of a scouting perspective, like going into the game, the KYP stuff? Like, how is that as compared to, when you're going against Jobs, Steven Adams, Jaren Des in that group?
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of differences. Number one, we've had a really good rivalry with this team. You know, over the last 5 years, we faced them, a couple times in the playoffs. I guess the first one was the previous era, with Zach and Mike Conley in that group. But, the playoff series a couple of years ago, that we know this team well, they know us well. And so we have great respect for what they've built, and their culture. And, I think Taylor's done an amazing job. Just, what you're going to get when you play Memphis. They're going to compete night in and night out. So on the other hand, you come in and a lot of those guys are out and you got to do your homework, Vince Williams, Gilliard, these guys, Jackson, Gigi Jackson, our players got to get to know these guys quickly because they haven't played against them before. And so what you don't want to happen is the typical NBA thing where come in and a bunch of the main guys are out. You let your guard down. Next thing you know, those guys are killing you because they're NBA players and they're really good and they can't wait to play this game. And so that's part of the message this morning.
Do you have any educated guess for how long you think you might, Draymond getting reacclimated? I mean, he's not coming back from an injury. He has played,
Yeah.
I understand, but it's not like having to shake off a knee or
Right. Usually takes, 3, 4, 5 games, somewhere in that range in my estimation. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
3 or 4 or 5 games for Draymond to be back to 100%. Conditioning. All right. Yeah, I didn't see anything constructive on the shitter app other than the direct Steph. Excuse me. I see one credentialed person jumping off the bandwagon. Sad, but it is what it is. Their true colors came through. I could have predicted that. And I love it. I love it. I'm so glad they did. Oh, I love it. I love it when outraged people can't help it. They're addicted to outrage. I love it. Oh, I love it. Here we go. It's as loud as it gets.
We're getting beat a lot of different ways. Tonight they had a lineup that everybody was shooting threes. They got up 54 of them. And so we got to make them miss, and then we gave up 40 free throws. I don't want to be Mike Brown up here, going through them all to see how legit they are, but in the middle of a game, you have to be able to control that end of the floor to give yourself a chance, especially on the road. I don't care who you're playing. And they had guys that came out just swinging, playing aggressive, confident, shooting shots that they thought they could make and obviously did. And then that run at the beginning of the fourth was a difference.
You mentioned, 54 attempted threes, but they still get 40 free throws. I guess with the style they were playing, shooting all those threes, how did they get that many free throws? What was the fouling issue?
Let's see, I don't know what the summary is. It was a little bit of everything, The primary defender driving, swiping down. We had a couple tough block charges that didn't go our way. Offensive rebounds that you're swiping down. Giving free looks at the line. I think most of them are probably just off drives too. Try to take away a three and the lane's wide open. Nobody's helping each other, so you pick it. They find a way to get there.
Well, that was semi-boring. Oh, well. And that's all we got. Yeah, too bad. All right, well, next live coming up fairly quickly. Wednesday, January 17th. 6 o'clock tip-off, I believe. Meaning 5:45 go live. Yep. All right. Oops. There we go. Let's just do the just us and get the hell out of here. I can get out of this. I got to close some of these windows, man. What are these? Oh, that's my old. Okay. Spot track. We don't need that. Hoops hype. What's this one? Instagram. The hell is this? Sus. Oh, Hazel. Okay. Another website one. I already have that. What's this? Oh, searching my own website. Okay. Yeah, I can get rid of all these. There we go. This is me hanging in there. 2013, my friends. What's this one? Draymond backpack meme. Okay. I guess we'll keep that. I don't know why. What's this? Why is my internet so slow, man? Oh, well. Must not have been important. Oh, yeah. Scrappy Doo was Steph for a little bit. Don't need that anymore. And a couple basketball references. All right. Get rid of those there. That makes it a lot more breathable. Time for justice. Yo. What is wrong with my internet, man? There we go.
There's one simple
Thank you. Yep. Utah should be interesting. Get to look at marketing. We were 20 and 20. Man, who would have guessed? Oh, well. See you guys. See you soon. Less than 48 hours.